We, the Biafrans, reject the global conspiracy against the Biafran people. At this moment, we use this media to demand the unconditional release of the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, who the Finland authority have held incommunicado for long now. They say they are investigating, and it's been months up to now. No charge has been brought against the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. We hereby demand the immediate release, the unconditional release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The global conspiracy against the Biafrans is unacceptable. We will never, ever accept it. It doesn't matter how they try to paint it, the whole world is watching. And it is sad that the world is silent, watching the atrocities committed against the Biafran people. Mazi Simon Ekpa is only asking for the freedom of his own people. He's only defending his own people, trying to save the innocent life. We, the Biafrans, reject the global conspiracy against the Biafran people. At this moment, we use this media to demand the unconditional release of the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, who the Finland authority have held incommunicado for long now. They say they are investigating, and it's been months up to now. No charge has been brought against the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. We hereby demand the immediate release, the unconditional release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The global conspiracy against the Biafrans is unacceptable. We will never, ever accept it. It doesn't matter how they try to paint it, the whole world is watching. And it is sad that the world is silent, watching the atrocities committed against the Biafran people. Mazi Simon Ekpa is only asking for the freedom of his own people. He's only defending his own people, trying to save the innocent life that are being wasted away. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa now.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from peaceable now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
I welcome each and every one of you, and as I do welcome you, as always, I will ask you to welcome those around you. I welcome you by saying good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, because unlike any other, this very broadcast, simulcast on multiple platforms this very day, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are, is being relayed right across the face of this very planet Earth. A lot of people are watching, a lot of people are listening, and many of you will be blessed as a result of it. And as I do welcome you, please endeavor, or should I say, try to welcome other people as well. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. Regardless of where you are, as I said earlier, we are welcoming you, and we are going to pray as it is customary for us to do here. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you, and before we proceed, we are going to pray. As is usual with us here on this platform, we pray because we are nothing without the Almighty. We are going to offer praise and adoration to Him as always, and I will, of course, should I say, unfailingly pray in the language of heaven. Some may misunderstand, some of them may try to misconstrue, but one thing is certain right now, in the presence of the Almighty God, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai in heaven, the angels are singing, worshiping, and praising the Most High with the very oldest language on the face of this very earth, the Igbo language. And that's how I'm going to pray. Ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọ bụla ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọ bụla ya bụ ọka aka ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etuga eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ, ndị gboo wee tuo oge ebighị ebi, onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe nara ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ na nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onweghị ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịghị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, n'ihi na okwu gị niile ga-abịarịrị na mmezu. Ọ bịa mere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ wee na-arịọ gị na-asị, lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt, kwetu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbe ekwensu bụ zuu nke mmadụ dị ndụ kere. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị niile anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị, wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtụ na eji ama mgbe niile, n'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị nwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nzọmụkwụ anyị niile. Ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile. Anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ. Anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe nwanyị akpụ isi ala nye, ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ija mma, na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile ka kasisi wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụghị ikuni ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ zu ala nwekwa n'iyi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anya ọnwa anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị, na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị, na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana nwee onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị ebi mara onye bi ka a na-arịọ gị.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against
the Nigeria Labour Congress, they're a bunch of deceivers. Nobody is reliable. That is why only self-determination can save you. Nobody, no institution, once they bribe them, they are gone. Look at TUC making noise. Hey, comrade, with their fiscal. Comrade, everywhere. Comrade has gone to Abuja. They've given comrade money. He has cancelled strike.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. Wherever you are joining from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. Please like and share to other platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Share to anyone you can be able to reach so that we can be able to push this message to the ends of the world. If you are joining us on Facebook, or you are joining us on YouTube, or you are connecting with us on TikTok, wherever you are joining us from, I welcome you and I appreciate you for being part of this program. Please like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone you can be able to reach so that we can be able to take this message to the ends of the world. Remember, in this platform that you are watching this program, this is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and under the Supreme Command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to preach the message of freedom to the whole world. We bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world. We expose the atrocities of Nigerian governments against the Biafran people. That is what we do in this platform, and we will continue to do so. My fellow Biafrans that are watching this program today, we have come once again, as we always do, to continue to push for the full restoration of Biafra on the ground. And we continue to pursue the recognition of Biafra. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter their propaganda and their blackmail, it doesn't matter the angle they are coming from, we will not relent in our effort. Remember, every morning when we come here, we bring the plight of Biafran people before the whole world, and we bring out discussions. That is why I always send a link. When you go to the comment section, you see a link there. All you need to do is to click the link on the comment section, and you will join us live in this program. The only thing that qualifies you to be part of the program is for you to be a human being. And the only request we make is that when you are appearing, you appear in a decent manner and try as much as possible to make your contribution in a very civil manner. If you do so, we will all have a very wonderful stay here, and every one of us will enjoy the program. Today, we have come to speak on the restoration of Biafra. It is a mandate that is in the hand of every one of us. Biafra is the only thing that we have. Is the only choice we have. There is no other choice. The only choice we have is Biafra. It is either Biafra or nothing. Just like our Spirit Amazing Nandekanu said, it's either Biafra or that. And he is standing with it. That he will continue to fight for Biafra. Is either he gets Biafra or he dies in the course of fighting for Biafra. That wall is deep. And that is why today, even in the face of death, he has never denied Biafra. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, made the same pledge. And he said that instead of him not to get Biafra, he would turn to a beast. These are strong men in our land who have committed their life to the restoration of Biafra. You that is out there, what is your own commitment? How prepared are you? What is your own preparation to see that Biafra is restored against all odds? The battle for the soul of Biafra is not an easy one. The battle for the soul of Biafra is not a joke. The battle for the soul of Biafra is not for fun. We know that the enemy we are up against are too many. The enemies we are up against surround us from all angles, from all corners. They are doing everything humanly possible to stop us. But I bet you, the Biafran restoration is unstoppable. They have tried on so many ways. They have tried with different ideas. They have tried with different kinds of manipulations to see if they can be able to stop us. But each time they make that move, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. It is so sad. Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama to please kindly play your own part by helping out to share the program. A lot of things are happening in that zoological republic today. And the only thing we need to do is to pay attention. Pay attention to what is coming out from the zoo. Pay attention to every single word you hear. Pay attention to every information that is coming from the zoological republic. If you pay attention, I bet you will not be deceived. If you pay attention, you will understand the game they are playing. You will not be deceived. But if you refuse to pay attention, you will continue to live in confusion, even when the answer is before you. A lot of things are happening, and more things are going to happen. But my joy is that the Biafran people today are speaking in a very loud voice. Biafran people are speaking with their voice, speaking with their actions, speaking with everything in them to show that they are ready to go home. We understand that there are few people who are mischievous, who the enemies are using to manipulate those who are willing to go to their safe home. These individuals have sold their soul to the enemy, and they are doing everything possible to be a distraction to the journey of freedom. But by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, it does not matter how they try. They will continue to fail, as they have always failed. They will continue to fail. This group of individuals will always be there. That is why I urge Biafrans not to get distracted. If you are genuine in the pursuit of freedom, please be focused. One thing I understand, and everyone should understand, is that every single Biafran wants freedom. And when I say Biafran, I mean everyone from the old southeastern region, the present south-south, southeast, lower Kogi, and lower Benue. Everybody from this area knows that they are not part of Nigeria. They do not need preaching to know that. They do not need preaching to know that they are the third-class citizens. They are not even recognized as part of that contraption. It is a fact. And the atrocities of Nigeria did not just start from 1967. Sometimes we begin to confuse it with 1967 because it was in 1967 during the Civil War that it became much more pronounced, the hatred against the Biafrans. But when you look through the history of Nigeria, from the information we have gotten in writing and the videos we have seen, in their speeches, you will understand that the hatred against the Biafrans has been right from the time of amalgamation. And the people that planted and created this hatred are the British. The British brought it to the knowledge of the Janjaweed that if they allow the Biafrans to take charge, that there will be no place for them, because the Biafrans are very intelligent. The Biafrans can work hard to get whatever they want to get. They can go extra mile to achieve what they want to achieve. And they advise the Janjaweed to make sure that they hold on to the leadership. They advise them to make sure they hold on to leadership so that they can be able to control the resources, use that resources to develop their area. This advice came from the British. Remember, even before the amalgamation, While Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Enahoro, and co, we are fighting, we are talking about independence. The North said they were not ready. The northern part of Nigeria, then the Fulanis, never presented themselves. They said they were not ready. They were never ready for independence. Those we call our founding fathers made a mistake of sitting back, waiting for them to make up their minds and then join. This long waiting for them to make up their mind was what brought us back into what we are facing today. The northern part of Nigeria, the Fulanis, they were never interested in being part of this very entity you call Nigeria today. The British manipulated them and gave them that idea of conquest, and also remind them to project and propagate the message of Ottoman Foyo. That was how they bought into the Nigerian idea. And they bought into the Nigerian idea not because they want to be Nigerians, but because they want to take over the land for themselves. Which the British advised them that the only way they can be able to have a land of their own is by accepting the one Nigeria, dominate through leadership, and then occupy the land. That is exactly the template they are playing today. From day one, the Fulanis never want to be part of the entity called Nigeria. The Oduduwa people never signed up for it. The Biafrans never wanted to be part of it either. But more especially, the people who were forced and dragged into it were the Fulanis, and today they are in charge, trying to take every other person out and occupy the whole land. In case you do not understand it, on several occasions, these same Janjaweed have tried to pull out from this contraption. The Biafrans were not the very first people to move out of the zoo. They were not the very people to make the attempt. They are not the first people to say that they are not going to be part of this. Remember when the Hausas shouted, the Janjaweed in the north shouted Araba. When they campaigned Araba, divide, let's go our separate ways. Even after the pogrom, when they took away the life of one of our prominent soldiers then, they never wanted the one Nigeria. After the death of Agirosi, they were contemplating declaring their own northern state. That was their intention, to break up the country and go their separate ways. Unlike the people who conducted the revolution, which they translated to be civil war, coup. Unlike Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu, who was pursuing one Nigeria, all those young generals were pursuing one Nigeria, and they conducted the very first revolution to straighten things when they saw that this Janjaweed we are coming with a strategy of this dominance you are seeing today. Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu and other young soldiers decided to make the correction through a revolution to save Nigeria. This same British and the Janjaweeds truncated it and misinterpreted it and called it an Igbo coup. And after they went on rampage to take the life of many Igbo officers, they wanted to declare their own country. It was the same devilish people who created Nigeria that advised them and told them to hold back. That now that they have the power They can manipulate the constitution to favor them, and they can remain in power in perpetuity if they want to. Reminded them that they have no resources to take care of themselves, that if they go, they will die of hunger. So better off they stay with the Biafrans so that they can be able to use their resources to develop themselves. And that was when they changed their mind and turned back. And the rest is history. You know, they brought Gowon, and Gowon now pushed for what they pushed for, fought against Biafrans and committed genocide in Biafra land and took over the land and everything. And they did exactly that thing that the British told them, use the resources in the Biafra land to develop their areas. The resources were used to build Lagos. The resources were used to build Kano and Kaduna. The resources were used today to build Abuja. But with all this, we don't care. All we are saying is that they have stolen as much as they can. Why don't you now allow us to go? Why is it still difficult for you to let the Biafrans go? We, the Biafran people, we are not interested in your presidency. We are not interested in your restructuring. We are not interested in your governance. Likewise, you can see today, we are not interested in your military. Why is it difficult for you to understand that we are gone for good? While you are busy deceiving yourself, the Biafrans came together and we made a declaration. The United States of Biafra was redeclared. After the redeclaration of Biafra, on the 29th of November 2024, we continued the pursuit of recognition. That is where we are today. Letters have been sent to countries of the world. Informations have been sent to countries of the world that Biafra have been redeclared. And we are not stopping at that. As we speak, the Liberation Army of Biafra is on the ground in the 40 states, making sure that we take over our land. The United States of Biafra have issued a statement and informed Nigerian government officially that Biafra have been declared, and they have been given the order to leave our territory. So many of them pretend not to hear. You're welcome, Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi. Thank you so much for coming around. Appreciate you. You can see your comment there. Our Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi. Thank you so much. So, wherever you are joining us from, as a Biafran, you must stay strong. Do not get distracted. The United States of Biafra have come to stay. And the Biafran government, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and of the Supreme Commander of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, is doing everything humanly possible to see that Biafra land is protected. No matter what they say, no matter what you see, no matter what you hear, do not get distracted. It is very clear that the Biafrans have made up their mind. And one time, that's why it is very important sometimes you don't just focus your attention on social media and all that. Sometimes you go to the conventional media and you listen to what is going on there and what they are saying. You can equally get information from the conventional media. I do pay attention. Most of their videos, I cut it out. Those ones that are important for us to be educated, I cut it out and I share. And one good thing about it is that each time you go to the conventional media, you will see something that will remind you that the time is up. Each time you go to the conventional media, you will see an evidence to show that we have overstayed our welcome. It does not matter how people pretend about it. Nigerian government can continue to pretend. The world can turn a blind eye to what is happening. But I bet you the Biafrans are making their statement very, very clear that we are done. We are gone and we are gone. And today, every single one of us have to wake up and take that challenge. More than 50 million people that gave their vote to the United States of Biafra. More than 50 million people casted a vote and gave the mandate to the United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and under the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, the surrogate of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that mandate was given by Biafrans, more than 50 million. The only thing you could do today is to support that government, your own government. That is the only place your faith lies. That is the only place your hope lies. Biafrans are speaking loud, very, very loud, on different platforms, on different occasions. And we must continue to speak loud. Do not get distracted. They are going to try to distract you. The enemies are going to try to distract you, just like you're seeing. And this distraction can come from the people you trust. The distraction can come from your best friends. The distraction can come from your brother, your sister. It can come from those people you trust in this agitation. That is why it is only you that knows yourself. You know, at a point in time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and he said that he had not seen up to 3 people that are committed to the restoration of Biafra. This was when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had almost in all countries of the world, we had representatives for the IPOB. You have those ones who call themselves the DOS, who said they don't know how many are. They were all there. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in one of his speeches, said that he has not seen up to 2 people that are committed, that are willing to give their life. They are willing to do anything possible, everything possible to bring Biafra. When he said it, he went ahead to say that it is only himself that he trusts, that when he wakes up the following morning, he will still talk about Biafra. You know, some of those words, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it, we don't understand why he said. We'll be wondering. Just like when he came out and he was asking for 100 men, and you'll be wondering, how could Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be talking about 100 men when he has thousands of men surrounding him? How could he be asking for 100 men when he has thousands of men surrounding him? And you could remember that the call for 100 men was made even while the ESN were there. But we are still searching for 100 men. Now you understand. Even while the ESN was there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was searching for 100 men. So that is why you don't get carried away. Don't get carried away when you see somebody who claims to be part of the Biafran Liberation Army, that he or she cannot be able to deviate. They can all deviate. They can fall apart. You only know about yourself. I know myself that by tomorrow morning, I will still come here to speak about Biafra. That is for sure, as long as I have life. Tomorrow morning, you will still see me here talking about Biafra. I'm talking about Biafra, not just Biafra, Biafra under the United States of Biafra that we have today. That is for sure. You only know about yourself. You cannot vouch for any other person. You can't vouch for any other person. That is why sometimes when we speak, we say, remove your emotion in this struggle. Remove emotions. You must know reason why you are calling for freedom. Are you speaking about freedom because your friend is part of the struggle? Are you talking about Biafra restoration because your brother is part of it? Your townsman is part of it? Because your benefactor is part of it? Is that why you are speaking about Biafra? Is that why you are pretending to give your all? Because of what you intend to gain, because of power, position? Is that why you are talking about Biafra? Or are you genuinely seeking for it because you deserve freedom? As we all know that we are freeborn. Biafrans, we are freeborn. We are not slaves and we will never be. Biafrans have never been slaves. That is why our forefathers gave us a strict example how Biafrans should be. When they were taken to slavery to the United States, a group of our ancestors were taken to the United States for slavery. And they said, instead of them to live as a slave, that they are better off dying and be free. Let their spirit be free. And they walked with their feet into the sea and drowned themselves into freedom. That is how important freedom is to a Biafran. A real, true, genuine Biafra can give his life to be free. If it is death that will make you have a free air, you go for it. Our forefathers gave us those examples. In the United States, the place is still there, celebrated. People in the United States can confirm it. You can go there on tourism and see. We are the first Biafrans that arrived in the United States as slaves, walked into the sea and drowned themselves to freedom. That is how important freedom is to every single Biafran. In case you do not know, we the Biafrans, we are freeborn and we cannot be enslaved. That is why today, when you see those ones who have accepted slavery as part of them, you begin to ask yourself a question. Are they truly Biafrans? What kind of Biafrans are they? Are these people truly Biafrans? Where are they coming from? Where does their hope lies? Are they truly having the full blood of Biafra flowing in them? When you see somebody who is turning against his own, giving up his own brother for change, for what he eats, for belly. You see a Biafran acting as informant against his own. You see a Biafran joining the zoological military to fight against his own. The only thing I look and say are these are not Biafrans. In as much as they speak our dialect, they are not Biafrans. They are not. You might speak a Biafran dialect and yet you're not a Biafran. We know that many Janjaweed have been able to infiltrate our area and we are able to speak our language. And today, you see them, they pretend to be Biafrans. And we know they are not. And it doesn't matter how they pretend. We fish them out and we give them the treatment they deserve. Wherever you are as a Biafran, we owe our nation everything we have. We need to be patriotic to support the United States of Biafra in any manner, in any way we can. Prayerfully, financially, morally, spiritually. In any way you can make your contribution to the success of Biafra, please, this is the time. This is the time. I appreciate everyone who has been making efforts to see that Biafra is fully restored on the ground. There is no message we can preach today more than what Mazen Nande cannot have preached. There is no message I'm going to preach today that is more than what Mazen Simon Epa have preached. All we are doing today is a reminder to keep you in check and remind, because most of us are very forgetful. But my joy today is that many Biafrans are awake and we cannot fall asleep anymore until we get to the promised land. When I see the tears of the Janjaweed soldiers, I smile. When I see the tears of Musa, how they are going about begging for people to join their Zoological Republic terrorist army, and Biafrans said no, and no is no, I feel joy. You want the Biafrans to join your Zoological Republic army? Only fools will do that. The same people that came to our land and destroyed our land. Just recently in Okuama, you've forgotten what happened in Okuama. You've forgotten what happened in Okuama, where they created chaos by themselves and they went ahead and cleared a village. All of a sudden, you've forgotten what happened in Imo State, what Hope Uzodinma did. That at the point in time, all the mortuary in Imo State got filled up. An announcement was made for people to come and carry their corpses. Young men and young women were murdered in cold blood in Imo State. You and I saw it. Mass burial was conducted in Imo State for innocent young men and women. Every blessed day you hear and you see the burning of houses, destruction of properties by these same people. And today, they want you to join them to fight against your own. Only idiots will do that. And we know there are some idiots actually who will join them. There are some idiots that will join them. But no matter what, a good percentage of Biafran people are gone and gone for good. More than 50 million Biafrans have already walked away. And all we are doing today is to create the awareness and let the world know that we are no longer part of this very terrorist country called Nigeria. While we are seeking for recognition, we are restoring our country, making it what it should be. And the government of Biafra, under our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Mujo Rabweze, is working tirelessly, day in, day out, to see that we get to the promised land. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, we must defend our land. Nobody's going to do it for us. The defense of Biafra land is in our hands. If you are one of those who is waiting for anybody to come to help you, either the United Nations or whoever to come and help you, it will not happen. You must start doing something yourself before you seek for help. Mazen Nandekan was told to his face, go and start doing something. That until you show the world that your life wants your freedom, they are not going to listen to you. Today, every single thing we have spoken about in the government of Biafra is what the Nigerian government are copying. Even though they are the ones orchestrating the terrorism in Nigeria, terrorizing the citizens, making sure that they wipe away the indigenous people and give the land to strangers. And yet, we provide a solution. The only ultimate solution and remedy for the atrocities of Nigerian government in Nigeria today is Biafra. That is the remedy. Once Biafra gets their freedom, every other indigenous people will have their freedom. All we are asking, divide the country along tribal lines. Let people begin to grow in their own space at their own speed. It is not too much to ask. Our pursuit for freedom is not out of hatred, not out of envy or jealousy. It is out of necessity to save life, to save humanity. That is why we are asking out. How long is it going to take you to understand that our pursuit of freedom is a genuine one? How long is it going to take you to understand? Wherever you are as a Biafran, I urge you in the name of Chukwuokike to please kindly do what you have to do. Play your own role as a Biafran. Do not allow anyone to take advantage of you. Do not get distracted. It doesn't matter the obstacles, the hindrances, the attacks. It will always be there. But in the midst of it all, I urge you in the name of Chukwuokike, do what you have to do when you have to do it. The only way for us to be whom we are supposed to be, the only way for us to have safety and security, the only way for you to achieve your dreams is for you to support the United States of Biafra. And this is not just limited to the Biafran people, in extension to all the indigenous people in that contraption called Nigeria and to the world in general. The Biafran cause is to save humanity. If the terrorists succeed in taking over Biafran land, with the wealth we have in Biafran land, if these terrorists can succeed to lay their hand on the wealth we have in Biafran land, I doubt if the world will survive it. I doubt if the world will survive it. Every one of us must know that the pursuit of Biafra is not a selfish one. Just like some of them who do not understand why we are doing what we are doing, and some who think that by holding Biafran back, Biafra will give them that space and leverage to do what they have to do. But that is not enough. That is not enough. If you are a genuine Biafran, you should know what to do and when to do. And if you're a sincere person, even if you're not a Biafran, if you're a sincere person in that contraption, you have to know that our call for freedom is a genuine one. It is going to favor you. It is going to favor everybody. We are not calling for the disintegration of the zoo out of hatred. We want everyone to be free. The North will be on their own, grow at their own speed. The West will be on their own, grow at their own speed. The Middle Belt will be on their own, grow at their own speed. That is all we are asking for, and nothing more. And if you feel it is too much to ask, I am sorry. We are gone already. We are gone. The only thing you can do for yourself, if you are an indigenous person in Nigeria, is to begin to relate to your own area and find out. Relate to your people and find out how you can be able to get yourself out of the zoo. That is all you can do for yourself. Begin to think how you can be able to take yourself out of the zoo. And until you do that, it's not going to be an easy cake. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will give us the grace to be able to do what we have to do when we have to do it. You're welcome. Thank you for joining, Gio. Good to have you. If you can hear me, let's hear from you. Oh, you're gone. Gio, what is wrong with what is happening to your network? I just allowed you in and you're gone. I hope all is well. So as we're saying, I'm going to play a video. There's one video that caught my attention that I saw. I'm going to try to bring that video. Let me see if I can lay my hand on that video. A video that caught my attention that I want us to look into. I want us to look into that video.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Hello, Master. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I'm on the network in America. Or this one. I remember the second year. I remember my mom and Google. So I remember sometimes if I remove a camera, it will not accept, except when the camera is on. But I could go because I'm not there. Sometimes the environment is not really easy for me to on the camera. So let me try.
Okay, my brother Greg. I'm not know myself. I'm not know. Oh yeah, I used the different. They use me different. They said I think I might use the StreamYard before, but I used Restream. So I think that StreamYard was I think that one you can just come in, but this one they got different. Guy could go to use.
Because I kind of see what I mean. Now, I'm difficult to move for them when inside the house, they will not want on your camera. So once the camera is off, it will not accept. So yeah, well done. Good morning, man. Good morning, Biafrans. I salute our people all over the world. My greetings to our able leader Mazen Namdekano and our PM Simon Ekpa. I greet Dr. Ngozi Areweze, our present leader, and all the cabinets. My prayers go for you all, praying for God's strength and wisdom and protection, and all the media as well, and all the Biafrans, both good and the bad ones. We pray for life. We will not die, we will be alive to see Biafra. If we have done good, we will face good judgment. If we have done bad, we will face bad judgment. But we will be alive to face those judgments. That is my prayer.
Yes.
So, yeah, I can see the topic of this morning is that Biafra is a task that every individual must work on. So, and yes, Biafra is a task that we all must fight for, and it's worth fighting for. Because when we start talking about Biafra, I don't know if it's the name that is confusing people. When we talk about freedom, so if you don't want to call it Biafra, call it freedom. When we are talking about freedom, it is a thing that must fight for. It is a thing that must achieve. It is a thing that have nothing to stop. It doesn't have anything to change it. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have spare. It's Biafra and Biafra. Freedom and freedom. That is what we must work for. And for us to achieve it is what we can only achieve it only with honesty. And the noise is coming because children is already on holiday. So we can achieve it with honesty and truthfulness and with determination, not with propaganda. If we are fighting for freedom, remove anything propaganda, especially propaganda against your fellow Biafra. Absolutely 100% rule it out. Whether there is no way propaganda can help anybody that is fighting for freedom against himself. I cannot use propaganda against my fellow Biafra that we are fighting the same thing. Why I say I want to achieve that this Biafra. It is impossible. So when we are talking about Biafra is a tax that must be fulfilled, a tax that every person must pay to achieve it. You ruled propaganda and lies out. If I am talking and coming to support choose in this program every morning, and I find that I am not able to do it, I better keep quiet. It's not using looking for a propaganda or finding a fault or looking for elsewhere to hold something that doesn't hold water as an excuse, or to prove this person who is spending his time, his energy, and his money coming out every morning to make sure that this task is being achieved. Then I will start using propaganda to work against what he is doing. That is not, it can never come in that way. So if we are coming out here and fighting and talking about Biafra, we meant it. We are not here coming to joke. And that is what every single Biafra, no matter who the wing you are playing, no matter the party you want to belong to, just put your eyes on that ball. Focus on what you are doing. If you what are doing with your mind, with your spirit, and that's your mind and spirit tells you that what you are doing is the right thing, that what you are doing is what will make us to go to the place we are going, and you are doing the right thing, not deceiving people, not wasting that time or trying to draw people who are fighting to make sure that they achieve the purpose. You are looking for anyhow you can put them down, not to move forward. You become a problem. He doesn't want to go forward and he doesn't want to get out of the way. Biafra cannot come that way. And you stop deceiving yourself. You better quick go out of the field and let the people who want to score goal, who is interested to carry the cup, to win this thing we are talking about, we are fighting for, come on and wear the boot with your jersey, and you stay on the side. So that is why I like this program this morning, that Biafra is a thing that must be achieved. So we can only achieve it when we all agree and pursue the same thing that we all agree on. Because when some people are using propaganda, we'll be asking, how can somebody be telling me he's fighting for Biafra When Dr. Ngozi put a check, account where people can be used to donate, you go there and you criticize it. You go there and you call it names. You go there and you frustrate people who want to contribute in that money. And you're telling me you're fighting for Biafra. How can you tell me you're fighting for Biafra when somebody bring out a program that will work, and she brought out this defense, self-defense, and you go and you criticize her, and you say, look at what this woman is doing. Why must she be telling her people? She wants to kill our people by telling them self-defense. You want to do this. At the same time, after 2 weeks, you come out in an indirectly and do exactly what that thing she said. Does it make sense? Only just to pull her down and to make people who are working to achieve that particular goal not to continue on that same line. And you are telling me you're fighting for Biafra. You are not fighting for Biafra. And you forget that this woman doesn't even have time for what you are doing. If you say that you are fighting for Biafra, he doesn't want to work under her, have focus on the one, whatever you say that you are doing that to bring it. And do it and leave her alone and stop distracting her. And you say no, you cannot move, you cannot go, and you will not give out. You cannot go out of the way. And you want to deceive people that you are fighting for Biafra. That is propaganda and lying. And when you come and lie one, a lie two, a lie third, a lie the fourth, and the proofs that all those things you are telling the Biafrans are lying, and you are still telling me that you are fighting for Biafra, who are you deceiving? You are deceiving yourself. You are deceiving the people who are carrying a stick, who are in their lives are in danger in Biafra land every day. You are deceiving them. They would think that you are doing something. Just like some people, one I saw when they were bringing the picture of our gallant man, telling the whole world that they have been killed, and that the Ngozi they want to do that, Ngozi they want to do that. And all those things we are lying. Who are you working for? Who are you working for? And you are the people who are saying that this lady, Dr. Ngozi will do this, she did that. And you are still bringing the rumor of a man that is live. And none of those Dr. Ngozi raise a platform, raise this kind of evil issue or that kind of fallacy or lie against our gallant man. It's still come from your camp. And you carry this your evil and put it on this woman's head. When will you stop those propaganda? That is my question. If you really want to achieve this goal. So, my brother, I want to encourage the Biafrans. It's either you are real or you go out of the way. Leave these people that are determined to fight. Look at our gallant man that nothing happens to, and he started carrying propaganda against innocent people, against a man that is sound, against a man that have not done you anything. You're calling him dead. You're calling him have been killed. Those things are the lies you people have started from day one. Any foundation that does not lay in a solid ground must crumble. It must go down. It's only a matter of time. When the wind will blow, that house must go down because it is full of propaganda and lies. It cannot stand. No matter the kind of diabolic you use, no matter the kind of charms and all the money in the whole world that is being pushed to you, you cannot stand because you are not sitting your foundation in a solid rock. And because you're not on the rock, it must go down. So I want to encourage the Biafrans with this little opportunity this afternoon to tell you that the Biafra is a thing that must be achieved. If you cannot achieve, why are we waking up every morning coming out to talk? Why are you putting your 1 cent, your time, your money, your energy, and your risk of life every time talking about something that you doesn't want to come to be achieved? So if it is a task that must be, let every person work with honesty, with truth, and with discipline and obedience. That is the only thing that can bring us together. And when we come together in a honest mind without propaganda, it is as easy as ABC to get where we are going. That is my little submission for this hour. I will be giving chance to my newly brother Chris that come in. Yeah, well done.
Morning, brother.
Thank you so much.
Rajus.
Yeah, bro, Christian, go ahead.
Morning. And this my brother Kulokuna. Nice Mujuleju. Rajus, always if you make an experiment,
Okay.
then I'm gonna make I block my I can't suspend my this thing. So I'm trying to Ike Gundi Ndolo Kwenso no what I mean so tinye super chat will have falls or what I go we put another distance. So tinye super chat. Kamal Moga put a
Let me check.
Augustino, sure. So I'm just wondering, maybe the meteorome of my Anna block champ all over. Really?
I can see it now. Look at it there.
Okay, good. So yeah, because has suspended what I go. Yeah, some will have for.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Some will have for so we make we na chunun no and always when so what I go, so
I appreciate.
All right. Yeah. So anyway, I'm just sick. But inside I don't know. I mean, all the same topic. I don't even know. I mean, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Udod. Okay. Now me go to my again.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that amazing support. Thank you so much. So, fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, I'm going to play a video. There's a video I'm going to play now, and we are going to discuss on that very video that I'm about to play. What's happened in that very video is there are two videos we are going to use for program today. So let me just play the first one. Let me see if I can get the first one. Just bear with me because this site I'm using is just for the first time I'm using this site. So maybe we've got to be having some little delay. And so let me try to add the video so that we can discuss about it, because a lot of things is really going on, and when we see informations that are beneficial to us, both the ones they are using for their propaganda and blackmail, we bring them and we trash them, because we will not allow them to strive. They have told a lot of lies against us in the past, and we cannot continue to allow those lies to continue to go. So let me try and get that video so that we can discuss on it. That was video that was made by one of the Afonjas, one of the Awolowo boys, that when they come online, they say anything they want to say just to blackmail us. They continue to push their propaganda and blackmail to tarnish our image and say things that are not real. So each time we see those kind of videos, we bring attention of the Biafrans to it. Because if we don't do so, when a lie stays for a very long time, people will begin to see it as the truth. That is why at every given opportunity, we will respond to all those their idiotic lies that they think that they use to distract the Biafrans. So just bear with me. Let me try and get hold on that very video they're about to place so that we can be able to talk about that. So wherever you are as a Biafran, I want you to have it at the back of your mind that we are fighting a battle. And the battle we are fighting is not a small one. It's a very huge battle that every one of us must put our hand on deck to see that we win. Nobody has to relax. It is a challenge that is before every one of us. And we must put our hands together to fight to the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So just bear with me. I'm still searching for that video so that we can talk about it. The video is about the issue now, the discussion on the ground that people are making. So there was a way the analyst was talking about it. One of the analysts in TVC was talking about it. So I really wanted us to discuss about it and look into that very analyst and see his line of thought. You know, they are very good in bringing out wrong narrative that doesn't hold water. They will push it and they will expect us to agree and take it the way it is. But whenever we see those things, we have to react to it because these are false informations which is meant to distract Biafrans, meant to push propaganda against us, meant to deceive the world on what is actually going on. But my joy today is that we have passed the stage where you would deceive a Biafran. The media war we are fighting today is to make sure we put them in check. They have tried it for a very long time and it's working for them, but it will never work for them anymore.
Outside of the southeast,
they have gotten to a stage where
people are struggling to join the army. I know some of those who have reached out to me, how do I get in? You know, but outside of the southeast.
Yeah, I want us to listen to how this man talked about this issue that is at hand now, the issue of this Biafrans joining the military and where he drive it at. Then we will talk about it. Let us hear what this man is. TVC
outside of the southeast.
Let's see what he has to say.
People are struggling to join the army. I know some of those who have reached out to me, how do I get in? You know.
He said outside Southeast, people who are not from Southeast, that they are struggling to join the army. That people have even reached to him. They have reached out to him to help them to get into the army.
Yeah.
You see, he said other people are struggling to get into the army, but in the Southeast, they are not interested. They don't want to be part of it. And I want you to listen carefully for you to see where he's driving at.
Outside of the Southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys.
Go on.
Yeah, these guys, they don't know that this new generation Biafrans, our brain works even more effectively, faster than even Oyibo.
Exactly.
So when they come to spin their narrative, to play with words, I look at them, I laugh, because we know whom they are, we know where they're coming from, we know where they're going. We can't be fooled. We are not the kind of Jesus Christ. So we know, like you said, I think I've seen this before, yeah? I've seen this very TVC and this guy. So when I listen to it and I laugh at their stupidity because they think that we don't know whom they are. We know whom they are. So let just, for the sake of it, let's just follow it, like you said.
Okay.
I know some of those who have reached out to me, how do I get in? You know, but this is a peculiar situation in the Southeast. Don't forget too that even when the idea of the students' loan came, the leadership of
pay attention to the area he's going now. The students' loan.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to talk about the students' loan.
Nel Fund complained that in the Southeast, people refused to apply for students' loan. The bulk of the people, many of the people who applied were actually from the far north.
Wow.
But people in the Southeast refused to apply. They looked at the number of people who applied from the schools in the Southeast. It was a very infinitesimal number. And the Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps, Benjamin Kalu, was so concerned. And he was asking, what really is the reason? This is something that indigent students can benefit from. And it's not as if every student in the Southeast is rich, lives in luxury. So an opportunity to be able to get educated without having to spend so much The people didn't apply.
Look at that.
You see how these people lie.
Yeah.
You see, the student loan that these people gave in Nigeria was given to the southwest and the north.
Yeah.
They excluded even the south. They excluded the south and southeast.
Yeah.
And it was very clear. But now, look at in this situation where the Biafrans have refused to join their military. Now they revised that one back. Now what they are trying to tell us is that the Biafrans refuse to apply. The people in the southeast, that they refuse to apply for the student loan, which is a blatant lie.
Yeah.
This is a country where they operate quota system. In a quota system, you allocate some amount of money to that student, and through their schools and the information we go, people will apply. There is no way you will make those allocations and get it to the grassroots and people will not take it. They will.
Yeah.
But what happened is that they limited it to the north, just like they have done everything, just like they did during the time of COVID. The food they shared and the money they shared in COVID was in the north and some part of southwest.
So many things.
So many things. But look at it now. Look at what this idiot is doing. In this
including this
military criminality.
Including
to apply. Now he returned it back. He said it was the same way we refused to apply.
Yeah.
You see the evil these people are doing.
Yeah. So that is the thing that he thinks that he can play with words or deceive people, but we can't be deceived anymore, because you know what? If somebody tell you whom they are, believe them. Okay? So these Fulani hijacked Nigerian system has shown us, they've told us whom they are, and we believe them. So we don't have to doubt the zoo anymore. You know, the watchword is suspicion, circumspect, because they've shown over and over again that the agenda, that they have evil intention towards us. So all this one is trying to speak. Even I think it was either this year or last year, the allocation, they excluded Ndibo. Did you not hear about it? Yeah. So when somebody brought it up in National Assembly, and they were saying, okay, that the next year they will make a. Can you imagine that? So obviously he's trying to deceive himself. We can't deceive us.
And this is what they do to deceive the whole world and people. Some people now, when they listen to this nonsense he's talking, they will think that the Biafrans refuse to apply truly the way he's talking. But when it came to that education issue, they did not give the allocation to the Southeast. Never.
Exactly.
The same thing they did during the COVID, when they were sharing money and food, they removed them. The same thing of development, they forced them to, they say, that idiot said that they have approved the Southeast Development Fund, and yet it is not in the budget.
Yeah.
No money was allocated to be in the budget. They said during the supplementary budget, they're going to put it there.
Yeah, they are deceiving themselves, because it's obvious the marginalization effort, the emasculation effort, the stifling, everything is obvious. That's how they took away our seaport non-functioning. They took away the international airport. All these are included. So what is he talking about? It's not even making any sense. Anybody when get even half brain in their head know that it's not making any sense. Everything is orchestrated to stifle the Biafrans, so obviously that is the thing. But it's good we keep pushing back. We have to keep pushing back, because the attempt is to sell lies, and it will backfire on them, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. Go ahead.
Brother Greg, morning, brother Greg.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. The point there is this. I think we have people who represent the people from the East there. When they cook all this kind of lie, why are none of them is coming to debunk it? When they did palliative during the time of COVID-19, they deny all to the Southeast, even though the Southeast was major contributor of the whole thing that came to Nigeria. Every money that was coming from as a help from individuals came from the Southeast. And the ones that the government did, none of them came to the Southeast as a help. It was only individual help. The one that people that living abroad contributed to their families back home. That was only what the Southeast people were able to got. But anything that came from the federal government, no single cent. No single cent. But all our politicians, they were there. They never raised alarm. Like this one he's talking about now. The one the politicians is raising alarm is that the youth refuse to join the army. Why are they refusing to? Why are they raising that alarm? Because they are raising that alarm because when the youth join army, the army is one that will come to protect all the Eastern politicians. They're not that they want you to come and join army for you to defend this Ahiamufu or in Enugu State or in the one that happened in the Bonny. On the one that happened in Imo State. No. It's for you to join the military so that when Uzodinma will retire, anytime, anywhere he wants to go, he will get 100 men military on his back to protect him. Because they're not going to use a gun and pick Yoruba people to come to the east to protect him. No. They want the those Igbo military and police to go and protect the politicians. That's why the Igbo politicians are crying. But the one that the masses of the Igbos and those Biafrans will be able to benefit from, they will not cry out about it. Like this education of, they did not give the Biafrans the opportunity to be able to get that benefit as that student loan. Did you hear any politician raising the issue? No. They didn't raise the issue. Have you heard any politician raise the issue about the oil companies that the capital is supposed to be in the Biafra land? Where the Biafrans are the one who will be working in that company. Because the oil came from their land. Dangote is saying he will be building another seaport. It's somewhere in Ogun State. I don't know where he said he wants to build another seaport. Who are the importers? Are they not the Igbos and the Biafrans? How many politicians have said, why is Dangote? If you are looking for one Nigeria, why is Dangote? Why is the seaport that is in the one seaport, Onitsha seaport, Aba seaport, what do you call it? Calabar seaport, the Port Harcourt seaport. Why is it not working? Why can Dangote not? Why can federal government not mandate him if you want to build a seaport? Go to Aba and build it. Go to Onitsha and build it. There is a sea. Drink River Niger. Why are the politicians keep quiet? Because those ones who benefit the Biafrans, they don't care. So what they are forcing you to join is the military. Why are they not? Why did Dangote not build the refinery in Port Harcourt in Delta State, where he's getting the crude oil? What the difference in Port Harcourt and Lagos? What have seaport? Lagos, what do you call it? Rivers have seaport. Calabar have seaport. There is seaport if you want in Aba and Onitsha. Why is Dangote? Why didn't he build the refinery in the Biafra land, where that crude oil is coming from? Why did all the whole oil companies? Why didn't they have all their capital, all their offices in the Biafra land, where those oil are coming from? Because when they build it there, the Biafrans will benefit. And one of the politicians is asking, is disturbing those companies to come and do it in the River State, in Anambra State, in Delta State, in all those Biafran states. Then the politicians don't care about those ones. What they care about is for you to come and join the army and the police. Go and visit every single army and police in any part of the country and see how it looks like. This is what they want you to come and join, so that when the one that they will not put in the offices to protect them, they will push them on the road to be collecting 20 naira, 30 naira, 100 naira. If any of the Biafran or citizens refuse to give them the money, they will kill that one and they will shoot him. Nothing will happen. These are the ones the politicians are fighting for you to come and join. They are crying. I'm telling you, why are you not joining army? Why are you not joining Biafra? Why are you not joining police and Nigerian army and the Nigerian police, because these are the one that will benefit the politicians. This is the one that will protect them. But that will profit the masses, that will make the life of the masses change. The politicians can never die. They are not after that. Nobody will question you. Why are you not protesting? If you protest why the seaport is not there, do you know why they remove Ambada? The former Lagos state governor. The former Lagos state governor. The one that after one time they removed him.
Yeah.
They didn't want this person. Because he stayed the federal government, Buhari that time, that Lagos is congested, that let them go and make sure that the seaport in Port Harcourt and Warri is working. Let them decongest Lagos. That was why they removed him. They say he doesn't have the Lagos state map plan. So he's working against the Lagos state map. What is the Lagos state map plan? Is to use the Igbos money to develop every corner of Lagos and the Yoruba land.
Yeah. Yeah. Ambode.
That's what it was. They removed Ambode. No other crime. If you don't know, it was when Ambode cry out to say Lagos is congested. Let them decongest Lagos. Let them push the east. That it is injustice. Let them make sure that the seaport in the east is working. They say he's working against the Lagos state map plan. Yeah. And that was why he was removed. But they will not come and tell you, but we know all those things. Immediately that guy say it, that was when everything in Lagos turned against him. And they will be telling you they are supporting one Nigeria. They are telling you that they are working for one Nigeria. When the Biafrans houses we are destroying, when after Buhari, Tinubu, during the time of election, when they killed the Biafrans, and they started immediately after the election, they started destroying all their properties because they vote against them in Lagos. Where were those politicians? Where did all of them not rise? Where are those military Biafrans who are trying to force their brothers and sisters to come and join army? Why didn't they rise issue? Why are you destroying our people's property? Why are you killing our people in Lagos because of the no vote Tinubu? Why was those, where were they all those time? So my brother, it is a task that must be accomplished. That task is that Biafra will stand. Biafra have been declared. There is no going back. If you take us any year, we have no other job that to work towards making sure that our land is free and we are totally free and as a free nation. That is my submission. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bro, but, like what you just said, the game plan, Northerners and the Yorubas, not all. So when it comes to Yoruba, I always be careful not to generalize to an extent, but I know majority of them have this weird attitude. Okay, so Tinubu is one of them, and their game plan is to continue to have leverage over Biafrans in the Igbo speaking in particular. So when they do this thing, they don't want Biafra land and Igbo, whatever it is, to develop, to have, that, to be in that position where they will have this like seaport, international airport. So it's like use and dump. That is the game plan. That tactics of use and dump them. That's what Nanikano said. Serve the zoo and come back in shame, because they have their own plan towards you. And if you stupidly fall for it, well, that is on you. So what they do is, a situation like that, then our people will be forced to leave the place, leave Biafra land, leave Southeast. They come to their place and sojourn and develop and be helping to develop those areas, building stuff. And at the end, they will still have that leverage on you. Meaning that if the election comes, like we've seen over the years, they will be able to dictate to you, because you are, no matter what, you are a foreigner, you are not indigenous person of Lagos or Abuja or any of these places, right? So they now put you in a position whereby they will say to you, you will have to vote this way or you have to vote that way. So you see, that is the game plan. It's so sophisticated. Our people have to know what is going on, because when you are in Lagos. We saw it. It's been happening, but it became so obvious this last time in 2023 when they say if you not vote for APC, don't even come out. And they went ahead and they carry out the threat, but nothing happens. So it's unfortunate that also in our place we have this efflave for people who are in position of either chieftaincy or governorship, political positions, who are not making matter any better for us. Because like this guy now, this Ozu Anwulawu from TVC, I think his name is Jide. You cannot believe that. You cannot believe that this guy was given a chieftaincy title in Ali Igbo. And the same guy, it was that same time he came out to say that Nnamdi Kanu must compromise, that he must come to a point of compromise before he will be released. He said it. I'm not quoting. I'm just quoting him literally what he said.
You're right. Yeah, I saw the video.
Okay, exactly. That he has to drop Biafra. So I said to myself, he's an enemy. Why can you tell a man to stop self-determination, which is his natural right to pursue? You know, so you think that you continue to marginalize people, stifle them, dehumanize them, wage all this one, and they just fold hand, and it's crazy. It's crazy, my brother. So yeah, so that's the situation, my brother.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. It is so sad, you know, when they push their lies. When they put this their lies, we don't have to keep silent, because when you see these people, when Mazen Nandi can tell you that Nigerian media, they are the devil themselves.
Yeah.
They are the devil. Look at how this man came to manipulate that very thing. Look at the manipulation. When we were complaining about the student loan, he never spoke about it. He never talked about
this
it.
guy. This guy is absolutely corrupt. This guy is absolutely corrupt and a very evil man. You know, this guy finished him. What this Yoruba guy finished him? He's taking him to court. What's his name? Rufai.
Yeah,
Rufai Oseni finished him. Call him a corrupt guy. He's taking him to court because this guy is a pure criminal. He's a complete Nigeria.
And they gave him title. They gave him chieftaincy title in Ali Igbo. Can you imagine
among all the journalists in Nigeria, he is the worst. He is the worst corrupt journalist I ever seen. This man,
100%. Yes.
Always painting government narratives. They give a narrative. You begin to manipulate, twist the narrative. Look at how he maneuvered it. Now he brought it back. Just imagine what he did.
Yeah.
The refusal of Biafrans to join the military, instead of interpreting it what it should be, he now translates it and refine it now to student
exactly.
loan. That was what happened. That was why then we were complaining about student loan. That now we didn't want to apply. Later we will say we are not. These people are evil.
Bro, let me quickly chip in. You know where his problem with Rufai Oseni started? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. What happened was that during that 23 election, everybody know, the whole world know that Tinubu did not win the election. Peter B won it. To be honest with you, Peter B won that election. This guy, during the argument section, this Ozu Noah, he came out to say that I swear to God that Tinubu won the election. That was his word. I swear to God that Tinubu won the election. That was when Rufai Oseni took him on, because they all know that Tinubu did not. Tinubu did not win it. Tinubu can't even win councilship.
Somebody who couldn't win Lagos State. He couldn't win.
Can you imagine?
Lagos State.
So when he said that, because when Bragrek brings about the issue of corruption, he's as corrupt as they come. This Ozu Noah, that is, I just use that word because I don't want to be so profanity in unlike this. But Noah, Jesus Christ, corrupt, bad. So Rufai Oseni took him on that you swear to God that Tinubu won. So that from there they've been having problems. He's trying to suit Rufai to court now.
My brother Maxwell, thank you for joining us. Go ahead, bro. Max, let's hear from you.
Thank you so much, and good morning to each and every one of you. Namoche and the other of my Namoche too. They won. I salute each and every one of you. Mazi Chicks, good morning.
No.
I am talking from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East Region. Before I go on this morning, I would like to, say, as it is in my tradition, to speak on the Mazen Namdekano. I say, may God continue to hold him and protect him until he is released. For Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, as declared by Dr. Ngazan Rabezi, may God also continue to keep him until he is also released. May God give and guide, protect Dr. Ngazan Rabezi. Give her wisdom. Give her understanding. At least give her wisdom to manipulate and navigate all the dangerous waters that she is going to walk into or swim into. May God bless our people, the defense force that are protecting my mother's ancestral land. May God bless the Biafrans right across the world, those that still believe in the United States of Biafra and the need for that country to attain its sovereignty. May God bless all of you. And any time of finances that you deposit into this struggle, may Chukwukike never allow it to go in vain. May God bless all of you. Those in the comment section, I have come again. I say, may God bless you for the time that you have taken to listen and to comment and to share. May it never be a waste. In the name of Chukwukike. You see, I will preface my comment today based on what our sister in Burkina Faso said. Me, for the past 5 to 6 years now, I have never entered Burkina Faso. I only stopped at Boku, Binaba, my village, Bolgatanga, Saplega, and Zebila before. Then I will come back. You see, that is how I go. I have not entered into Burkina Faso, but I have a lot of our brothers, our kids and kin that are in Burkina Faso. And they are telling us what is going on. Me, I've never witnessed. But this, our sister that came out and said what he said. He said, with the equivalent of 1,000 naira, you will go to the market in Burkina Faso, buy food stuff that a family will eat, and you will still have a change.
Oh.
The video is there. You will still have a change. If they want to take electricity, power, they will inform you. Just like here, see this way. Is there any time that I've called you that I don't have light? I get light.
Yeah.
I get light. Poor Ghana. Poor Ghana. When we speak like this, they say, oh, God, mind your Ghana. You are poor. Nigeria can go into you 20 times. Yes, I agree. But Nigeria can go into Finland 100 times.
Okay.
Barbados, ordinary Barbados that is not even up to 300. When I went there 2005, it was about 100 and something to 200 and something thousand people in that island. Their capital is Bridgetown. Their currency exchange to dollar is 1 to 2. 2 Belgian dollar to 1 US dollar. Nigeria can go in there more than 200 times. But go there since 2005 to today, as I'm talking to you, Mazuchuk, you can cross-check me. Check from 2005 to today whether their exchanges have changed. It is stable. 1 US dollar to 2 Belgian dollar. I have some of their money here. I have some of their currency here.
Which country be that?
Barbados.
Oh, Barbados. Okay.
Barbados. You see, these are some of the things people are crying. They are using, you see, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cursed that country, and that curse is everlasting, and it is going to destroy that country.
100%.
He tells them. When that man was speaking, majority of them were against him. I am speaking not just based on what you have on the topic, as a topic, but I am speaking the existential problems that you and I face as long as our land is under occupation. Our land is under occupation. We are trying to get ourselves free and probably recognized by the world. But what we have is right there that is trying to pin us on the ground. Just imagine. Look at how other smaller African countries are waxing stronger. Something happened yesterday in Ashanti region. Some group of people were taking cows on the street of Ashanti Kingdom, Ashanti region. The mayor of Ashanti region told them to get them out of the streets, that he is just pitying them. From the 5th of May, any cattle seen within the town roaming will be arrested. That is what he said. They will arrest it, kill it, and use it to serve the prisoners. You cannot use their cattle to dirty the roads, the public roads. You cannot do that. I saw what happened in Edo State. After they went, the governor foolishly went there to go and beg. Withdraw all the first line of defense, the vigilante in Edo, withdrew all the weapons, first line of defense that they are using to protect their people and their land. What happened on Sunday, as early as 1 a.m. in the morning? The videos are there. Hey, as early as 1-2 a.m. in the morning in Edo State, they were uncountable. I see the cow that I saw there, they were more than 200 or 300 on the street, major road in Edo State. Major road in Edo State. The vigilantes are coming out to cry. You withdraw that line of the same thing Idris IGP did when you withdraw the weapons, your first line of defense. What happened next? These Fulani armed terrorists enter.
That has always been their system.
You see, this is the reason why I told you people, they don't have the power to fight you. They cannot. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also said it. I've been saying it for a long time. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also said it. They don't have the temerity, the willpower to fight you. But they will use the state instruments in order to attack you. And if you are not careful, they will overwhelm you. That is what they do. They couldn't come when the weapons were still in the arms of these people. They were still playing around. But immediately they withdraw those weapons from their hands. See them now, they are coming in. And it is going to be very, very difficult for them, for the Edo people. This is what I would tell you. Edo people is going to be very, very difficult for you because they are going to come in. If they are already there. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was telling you people, prepare yourself, make hay when the sun shines. You people were criticizing, especially these Bini people, including some of our Igbo-speaking Biafrans as well, some of them. Up till now, they are still talking. Even some people from Enugu State are still talking on the space.
while your land is under constant attack. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu floated ESN that time. They confessed that ESN set up by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu had changed them, make their business difficult in Biafra, southeast parts of Biafra land. They confessed. The Metis Allah chairperson also said it in Channels TV. The videos are there. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when the Yoruba Credo issued for instruction for them to leave the forest in the Yoruba land, they attacked him. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, why didn't they attack me when I introduced ESN in southeast part of Biafra land? Because they know when you are ready to do, they know they are very, very afraid. They will not do it unless they use. That is why you see kidnapping going on in front of checkpoints. Who are the people manning the checkpoint? The repentant Boko Haram that has been enlisted into the Nigerian army, aiding and abetting them. On the 11th of April, I saw a video of T.Y. Danjuma crying. 11th April, I think, yeah, 11th. He was crying. On my comment section or my Twitter handle, I said, look, you've not seen anything yet. God has a reason for keeping you people alive, you and Gowon. In the village of Gowon, I think on Sunday, they massacred there too, as usual. You know, the original trademark, blood and mystery. You know, blood and that is their original trademark, like Fela sang in one of his songs. They leave their trademark there as well. That particular place, they senselessly killed so many people. I think by the time there were some dead bodies are being, recovered as we speak. As we speak. And they operated for hours. Go on, where are the security operatives that you used to slaughter over 3 million Biafrans, not just by bullet, but by blockade, as advised by Awolowo? You are one of your cabinet member. You will be alive to see those people you supported. You will be alive to witness what they are going to do to you. My only worry, after all, I don't have no regrets. I have no pity for any of them. I will say it here with my full chest. I have no pity for any of them. The same way they killed the innocent poor Biafrans that time, without remorse till today. That is exactly how they are going to do to all of you. Poor people will be poor people.
It's called karma. Karma. Yeah.
Because before now, I wanted to be, show that kind of sympathy, to them. Oh, I wanted them to deal with the political elite that caused the war that time and leave the innocent poor people. But way back then, even before 1967, our people were senselessly killed in the north. And go on, their own son of the soil, of the plateau people, came and presided over the buying of 3-point-something million Biafrans, including the same people with the same category now, that those that they supported that time are buying. So why will I not have the moral justification to say they should not buy them? They should witness. In fact, it is going to be more.
Yeah.
And when Biafra comes, we will also adopt the same system. We did not do you anything. We will adopt the same system the mosaic of Israel have adopted. We will come and shake you, all of you that will be alive that time. If the Biafran government would do it, I would suggest that they do it. And I believe that time will be very, very strong militarily and very, very advanced.
All of them that will be alive that time, no matter how old they are, we must go and salute them and thank them for what they did in 1967 to 1970. We will salute them. You understand what I mean? We will go and salute them and pay homage to them. You are dealing with us. And look at the state of your own country right now as we speak. For holding Biafrans on the ground, Nigeria will go down. Is this already going down? It's gone already. It's gone. They have no control of whatever that is happening. Yes, they have no control. Look at how Fulani terrorists are ravaging everywhere, taking people's land, conducting ethnic cleansing.
Plateau is finished. Plateau.
Villages has been renamed. Yet you have a government. Innocent people, dead bodies were packed on, trucks, sent to Nasarawa government house. And you are there. They are there. Supporting one Nigeria. Even at this time around, when these things are happening, your people are dying. In fact, Nigeria, buying a Nigerian is like, it's even more common now than even buying a cow. That is what we are experiencing. What's supposed to be a very bad thing, a very hot thing has become normal in Nigeria. Because the Spirit of God has left that evil entity. If at all there was a time the Spirit of God was in it. Probably when the Spirit of God was still leading, working in that country was when meritocracy was in place. When people that merits it were there controlling things until they destroyed it. My people, I'm telling you today, in everything that you do that has to do with the restoration of Biafra, my brothers and sisters, do it with your mind, with your strength that you can gather. Because what is about to happen in that country, if we are not proactive, if we are not going before them, it will affect us drastically. It will affect us drastically because the government is not ready to protect the indigenous people. And the Biafrans, you know how limited the Biafran Defense Force can be. Do what you can to help them protect you. Do what you can to help them protect you, to make their work easier for them. They are not spirits. They can never be at all the time, everywhere, at all times. They can. It can happen. I thank you, Mazichut.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that line of thought. As always, you have just hit the nail. Need the nail at the head. Everyone that is joining us, wherever you are joining, the restoration of Biafra is a task that every one of us as Biafra must be part of. Restoration of Biafra is a task that we must be involved in. Do not allow anybody to tell you otherwise. There is no other way. The only remedy to all they are saying today, the only remedy to all the atrocities of Nigeria, the only remedy to the insecurity, to bad economy you are seeing today is Biafra. Until you accept this and begin to work towards it, nothing is going to change. Let's hear from our brother Akonye Wetere. Go ahead and talk to us. Akonye Wetere, you are there.
Yeah, so good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother. No.
I greet everybody in the house.
Welcome.
Let me speak to what Uncle Mask just finished with. Do you know that there was an attack again yesterday in Benue? The number of casualties has not been ascertained. The villagers, they ran away. The thing about those middle belt town, one time like that, I told you to check on Edmond Obilo interview with Peter Salifu. The man is from there. The man narrated how Gowon recruited them and made them to fight our people. And the guy Edmond asked him, did he regret fighting the Igbos? He said yes. That if not because of the method of recruitment, that what he knows today, if he had known it then, that he will protest that there is no need to fight the Igbos. He lambasted the Nigerian system, even this 2023 election, that they denied their Obi to win. So what is happening to them? I spoke to it yesterday when I was advising our people that if they think whatever they do in the struggle has no potency or has no repercussion after, they should learn from these middle Beltan people that Fulani are applying today. The one that happened, the second attack on the plateau, when you go and check the publication of Tinubu, you will know that the insecurity in Nigeria is being sponsored by government. The villagers are complaining that Fulani arms headers attack them, while Tinubu is telling the governor to go and treat the underlying ethno-religious issue. But the people that were attacked are telling you the people that attacked them. You are shying away from calling the name of the people that attacked the villagers, while instructing the governor to go and treat the underlying issue, settle with the communal clash. Okay, communal clash. I thought if there is a clash, it is in between two parties. It's not only one person. It's not only one party that will bear the brunt. If you overpower the other party, maybe your punch remove teeth. Maybe the other one his or her own punch might bruise your face or so. But this one party will be the one to receive all the attack, receive all the damages, all the dying. In turn, you will tell them it's a communal clash. Oh, me, I have no pity for them. Even the one that was attacking our PM, so-called by Sir Darlington, on their show this morning, he was very angry, telling the media, his interviewer, that they should stop shying away from calling the spade a spade. Why are they shy when it comes to Fulani? That they should call the name of the people wreaking the havoc. That when the so-called Simon Ekpa that they told them that is the problem of the Southeast.
Okay. Now he understand they told him, idiot.
Yes, that all of them from Igbo, they came out. They called Simon until Finland raining on him. That why is he Fulani tribe that is spying people? Everybody, even the presidency, everybody is afraid to call them or tell their people, let them do as they did by running in on Simon. I was in my mind saying, these people, that there's no other tribe that is confused as we are, the Igbos.
Very confused. That Darlington is just a clown. Sometimes if he's talking, you think he has sense.
All of them now, they have been, will I call it, they have been appraised of themselves now, because it's just like what the other party, our brothers that that are maintaining the structure of brigging are doing. You will just be alleging without proof, indicting somebody on a speculation. You are not on the ground. You have not even deemed it necessary to go and check. This thing they said is true. Is it actually true? You people talk against your brother. Now, where is Peter Mba? That has been my question. Where is Peter Mba? Fulani is busy taking over, grabbing the land that Simon was busy defending. All of them are mute. So that is it. Biafra have been our task. You are doing it. We are trying our best. There's nothing more we can do. The thing that baffles me is that where truth is being spoken, our people don't go there. Each time I come on your platform, I'll first of all check the view. I'll be like, here, that information that carries weight, information that entails what Biafra is being preached. Nobody will come here. But when you go to where they are gossiping, you will be shocked to see the number of the Biafrans that will gather there to be typing rubbish and be contributing rubbish. So keep to your work. My prayer, as I prayed yesterday, is that God, the creator and the owner of the whole universe, when the time reach, the magic will be surprising to everybody. Releasing of Nnamdi, the cloud is now gathering. It is becoming obvious to everybody. The people that did not believe in his preachings, even the Northerners, every nook and cranny of Nigeria now, they are saying that all this thing that this young man said is true. They are praising him as a man that saw tomorrow. Same thing will still happen concerning our PM. A time will still come. But I'm not praying for such time to come. Because almost 60-something years now, close to 60 years now, we've been suffering. This Nigeria that is standing has been on our people. Our people are the most traveled. When you talk about internal currency from abroad, their forests is being generated from our people. Our people are scattered all over Nigeria, doing business, attracting everything. The Nigeria that they are sustaining has been upon our people. So I wouldn't want it to keep going. The people that are suffering from identity crisis from River State, all these Riverine people, Ijo, Yoruba, Shekiri, when you hear them talk, you will just be like, who do these people? Who do these people? Upon your back, the pillar, the foundation of the country is upon your back. Plateau, they are calling for state of emergency. Zamfara is calling on Tinubu to declare state of emergency. Borno Alindime said Tinubu should declare state of emergency. Oyo, they said Tinubu declare state of emergency. Ondo, Tinubu declare state of emergency. But Tinubu did not see anything there. But Rivers is very affront to declare state of emergency there. Appoint somebody so that they will siphon, loot your treasury, sustain themselves, empower themselves. At the same time, your brothers are telling you, turn to us, let us restore our land. You will take charge of your resources. God so kind, there is no state in the whole southeastern region. I bet anybody, make your research. All the whole state in on that old eastern region. Akochukwu tinyere n'ala ya bụ enwe good government. Even ndị nkale discoverable, like Ebonyi State, ndị nkale discoverable na Ebonyi. When you go to Anambra, resources, both solid and liquid, natural resources, are discoverable. like Ebonyi side in Kamansi. Ihe juru ebe ahụ bụ solid mineral resources. Name them. Lead, oxide, nke eji arụ zinc. Name them. Our place nwe nke bụ okwute egwupụtere 5 years ago. Anọkatakwa chọpụta again alaghachikwazi ebe ekposara ebe hip dị okwute re-extract kwa again rekwa limestone ọ nọ na bai ka ihe ga-agụta sharp sand ọ nọ na bai. Kedu ihe bụ enweta na isi m na onye si na Ebonyi onye nọ na within the territory of Ebonyi ga-abịa je chụwa la River State. Why our people not looking beyond this big port ha na-ekubiri, knowing that na utilize all the resources Chukwu nyere anyị, we will do great. Happy because of ihe ga-enweta now. Fight for survival. Get your land and utilize it. There are some country in Europe. What is their resources? Only tourism. They have lake. God bless everybody. Is it the lakes in Owerri? Is it the topography in Enugu? When we country na Enugu abụrụ state nọrọ onwe ya, udilile bụ ebe agala agba nkiri. If you gba through ebe nke ono Papa Bianca, if the landscape there, it got terrified. You draw more or mad create a full of making here. All those things not get developed where people will be going to enjoy Enugu on its own. That coast city, eating a honey la new heaven or deke bala la lazy. The way that everything got changed. He had the jingwete go to Barabara in the bay where I have his 8 year na loot. I don't even know what they want. After penny ala tota or broken gesile a carrier, ndị nwere app eji akpọla ego ka ha ga-esila akpọla enweta percentage ihe a bụ ebe ha fizitere anya ha. Hapụ ịzụ ala dịla azụ ute. Ịzụtazi afọ ute ka ebe ya edebezi ebe ya atọsazi dị ute ihe ala na ya azụta ịhapụ ala. Ala ekwu okwu mere oke Anambra niile ga-adani niile ma ọmụọ niile ga-akọpụta ndị ga-eji zụọ ndị ọzọ. What do we lack? Na asị m chọrọ efi. Greener pasture, there are places a ga-akọ ahịhịa a ga-eji zụọ efi. Ebonyi State nwana ha na-akpọ ndị Fulani nwere ala ebe efi ya anọ a ga-azụ. All those places a na-azụ efi na obodo oyibo ọ na ha enweka ezigbo ala ahịhịa na-eto. Just they distract our attention looking for something. My own but ihe leme la plateau today able domicile plateau. Even issues of plateau has not been coming online. Oh, bloggers. Nigerian media there. Now bloggers now them they carry and come outside now. The governor said that it has lasted almost 11 years. Aerofire in question to the APC poor or a reprisal attack. People will not carry it. That's why I used to be angry when I see these people talking about Biafra.
Sorry.
Interview.
Only if I'm Juta Konye with them, just few minutes.
Okay. Recent interview Aerofire Adriasia Mbobu governor Kediho Jikosi manage crisis. Or say that this reprisal attack, nobody Nigerian Fulani lemia. Not this grazing route in the Britain creatory. National grazing route. No, Ebuwe had 2011. Kahala Bea Borogoti today. Okuria, nobody arrested him. I'm talking of recent one. I'm not talking of Nkoku before. They maybe 2 months. Move one now. Putakwa question at this scene. I stretch to go for almost 15 years. It's just because of bloggers and the last shine. You won't see it on mainstream media.
You will see it.
You will see all these things. Even number of. Do you believe Nazagazola? But I second our first attack came in La Platoon 17 people. This second one, now Hali La Monday. On Sunday, na Monday. Number 51, not 17. Why not 51? Eli Munkebu with a good.
If I watch a video evidence, Yet,
or even not 17. I'm not 17 and not for not 50, no more 51. Now class. That is the country you want to you see yourself. It's soon we are anonymous. Okay, okay. Attack how many was it day before yesterday? 4 farmers at the spot. Villagers flee like 3 community. Also, Mbai Kubekuroku. The only guy now let me the highest work. Bo Okocha prediction ya did not contain the car. So it is high time our people have to do that. I'm begging the people, whether you're on the left side, whether you're on the right side, let them do the work as you are doing. Because program information le from Bibi to the room on where but in the matter gear, I don't know why. Pictures ile wepụta ihe ile agbanye bụ ihe ga-abụ mmadụ mmịa ọ mara ka o si kwụrụ ọzọ nke mma bụ na onye mee ka o si mee ebe ọ bụla Gowon Nnamdi gwara ya sị na ọ ya dị ndụ were anya hụ ntị ya Gowon afụbere anything onwebekwa ihe ọ fụrụ echi niile ya agbaga program nka ka gwaka gị la egburu mmadụ tata ala Nigeria na Plateau so onwebe ihe ọ fụrụ if those are people ha wasted. Look for that Peter Salifu Nagwagi. I don't even know how to say everything on good, but I gwag everything. Gwag case is recruit to her. Lord go on, but I say on your blank. Why I gotta have joy bondi book. Kawera. Oh, could you know even more Basanjo that I take over? Also in a hatchery, but more Basanjo. No, la boha chori, na cave Marihan and the Kuduna Hatchoro Ibu in the River State. Na way. Biafrans they use from Russia that time. Last time they are ditching. Me all maybe have kwapu that thing last silence. Uncle Mas or Kanya. Only one compartment also in UPL AK-47. The sound that change yeah. Maybe Uncle Mas will enlighten us. Us na highway put go that thing so that I babu Obasanjo. The old day we got the call day we Biafran a book we are the Biafran. If one on Nigeria's labor during the war.
Of course.
Yeah.
If you can search that video, search it. Peter Salifu. Play it. Let people see. Let our people see.
I will look for it.
I will
look for it. I want it for the link. I can send them the link.
O nwere ihe nọ n'egbe a na-akpọ mọzụ ọ bụkwa barrel nwere mọzụ ekwefu mọzụ o nwere mọzụ nọ n'ọnụ egbe na the barrel so na mọzụ ahụ o nwere ihe o nwere perforated holes nọ n'ime na-release flash a na-akpọ ya flash hider so mgba ya egbe now ọwụ datin ga-protect anwụrụ ọkụ kwesịrị pụtanụ na egbe ahụ ọwụ ya ga-eme ya ị gaghị afụ ya gịnwa na-ele ebe m na-agba ya ya afụ ya a na-akpọ ya flash hider but ọ ya na-eminimize ụda egbe but ewepụzie ya ọ na-ada ka thunder o nwekwa control again ọ wụ ihe na-ekwu
ọ sị na ya ka nọ dịka egbe ndị Biafra use Uncle Chief just dele the below chop interview with Peter Salifu play it us no na ka ha na-eme na ha chọrọ commit havoc ha wepụsie that muzzle ha wepụ ya ha werezi ya reke havoc within themselves us na Nigerian soldiers na ogbugbu ndị Biafra egbu ha labụ onye chọrọ ka ọ gbalaga ọsọ je na rehabilitation center o wepụ datin gbaa nwunye egbele ụkwụ ụda egbe ada sị na Biafra military gbara ha eburu gị lawa ebuga gị na Lagos. Please just type it on YouTube now, play it for our people to hear. Ila semona chukwu aga boro ugwu egbubere ndị Plateau wewelu adịm ekwu etu ọ bụ na ndị niile na-eme Biafra wepụta their time cheki ikwe n'ihe mere ji lụọ ọgụ a ka esi mee anyị ihe mere eji eme ka ewu na efu na iteta ụra ihe gala agụ gị bụ ifu onye Naijiria wụrụ ụra ma gbasịa ya ntị mmegbu emegburu anyị bụ ndị be anyị na-eje UK a ga-ejedi the way ha ji chọọ wipe ndị be anyị off but if ndị mmadụ pụta onye ọbụla na-eme onye nyere ego ori ego enyeghị ego rụọ ọrụ ị ga-arụ ọrụ iri ego ọgụ Biafra abụghị ọrụ abụghị ọrụ mmadụ ga na-arụ uche ego all selfless le device kiyesi kutuo Nigeria onye ọbụla na ọla akwasịra mana Fulani mani ha chọrọ. You can see the thing play it. There are people we see. Peter Salifu with Edmond Obilu. The man is still alive. It's very lengthy this thing, but if somebody listen to it, you will see the impunity. If you ask them, I swear to God. Nobody have for why can't see how Gabahalon, how Bachazi Halon, Hamana, who was or how Gomoha, I so when I make her job, I go could you quest?
So
go ahead.
Yeah. I have were you in the a program yesterday from this lady Precious? And were you there yesterday?
I was on the comment section yesterday. I used to attack them, but they would.
Wait,
be pulling my distance down.
Chelu. Okay, because I've called na phone. So the voice sounds exactly like yours. I was so Iboriya, phone
they carry my call because one time on Korea, I lampoon them. Don't mark my distance. They carry my call.
Exactly. Good.
Because I suffer from identity crisis. They carry my call.
So obviously, when I heard the voice, it sounds exactly like yours. And what really baffled me, why I said that if you come here today, I was going to ask you, was the thing that the caller said to her. Now, on the but for whatever reason, but that's fine. Now, the thing is that exactly. Almost somebody Julia ma bonyi Igbo or senior bonye Delta or Rivers or something like that. But Afia bu Igbo 100% because Afia that name but not Afandi Igbo and Igbo in a use what I go any and on Igbo. I'm telling you the truth. One yana Igbo, but I'll go for the hard dry Juni Igbo or the American or water. Jesus, so did that country, so bold. And I'm telling you.
Okay, my place I like Abia joined with the Calabar cross river. You know that side.
Yeah.
They are the people from River State. They are tribe, minority of the minority in the river, and also part of them on Okwa. All those people, how does they foolish?
Yeah, so the thing is, trust me, my brother. I just told Brahmas, no, Karma is because what they subjected in the Igbo, true, on that evil, that ill-conceived word that was imposed on the Igbo. That is this is just the beginning. Every from now on, we've been saying it. It's gonna get worse, way worse. Benue, Plateau. Is from there. And so many of them. Now, so why the thing is, because when I heard the voice, I was like, could this be sound exactly like you? Now, but the guy that this Precious brought yesterday, I don't know who he is, but he's Yoruba because from his name, and obviously he's a Muslim from his name. So what happened was that this lady played a video of Kunle Olawumi. Everybody knows about Kunle Olawumi when he made that confession about Fulanization and Islamization. But this woman, where I have issue, where we don't see eye to eye, because one time back then when she was on VOP, I called in and I told her that look, that all this whole crap is a waste of time. 100 years from now, whatever it is, Nigeria is going nowhere. It's not going to no peace. It's not going to no prosperity. It's absolutely nothing. That also, all the call what is the solution? I said the solution is disintegration. Anything outside that It's a waste of your bloody time. You can take it to the bank, it will never bounce. And trust me, these things we know. Heaven be, we know. Anybody tell you that he is going to change Nigeria as it constituted is wasting of time, and you can't restructure it. It's long gone. Those days are long gone. So now, why? Because with this woman, so she played that video, I was impressed that she played it because that was a true confession. These are visions of Nnamdi Kanos in the early time, and this Kule guy, he was a commodore in the Navy, right? Or Navy commodore. He said,
Navy
okay.
To a colonel in the army.
Exactly. Okay.
Do you know? A journalist. I'm a this video and logo in circulation over a year plus.
For years. For years.
Careful how stupid they had it.
Yeah.
Okay, that will redeem. I said that there's nothing that will make us different Islamites. Probably if follow the comments, if when there are comments there,
I'm coming to that. Well, I was watching it on a channel where I didn't see the comment section, but it was based on that I'm coming. So just wait. So obviously, to be honest with you, I don't have much regard for these people because trust me, either that their brain is empty, there's nothing in it, or they're just being mischievous or deluded. Whatever it is, it could be mischievousness because she's not.
They are brain dead.
Yeah, because she's not an illiterate. As a matter of fact, but brought the point because still so what happened is after playing that video, I was impressed because that was just the gospel truth. And this cooler guy gave them 100% assurance that the program, what's going on in Nigeria, if you don't believe it, it's on you. It's Islamization. That is the cardinal point. And he gave them instances because he was an insider. They brought Buhari into presidency. He worked so hard with the Americans. Now, so obviously, when he said all this, then in my mind, I was like, okay, maybe she's getting it now. This Enyi lady, they are getting it. Now, the person she brought into the program is also a Yoruba guy, and from his name is a Muslim. So he now kind of debunked, completely dispelled the assertion from Kunle saying that nobody can Islamize. There's nothing like Islamization of Nigeria, blah, 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 blah. So I knew that, okay, maybe because he's a Muslim, Islamization or whatever suit them. Okay, like the Aisha Yusuf, like the Asari Dokubo, these are already, they will be comfortable at least in an Islamic country because they're already in it. And I have strong suspicion that they are agents of the caliphate. Okay, so when this man was dispelling it, that there's nothing like that, so I expected she to the, but anyway, now, but another blunder that the guy made was that he was speaking on both sides of his mouth. He said that when Tinubu brought in administrative, more like a military guy in Rivers State, that Fubara is supposed to go to the Supreme Court, and that because it's unconstitutional, blah blah blah, and at the same time he said that there's no law in the country. So if you know that there's no law in Nigeria, is a lawless country, why are you saying that you should go to Supreme Court? Supreme Court that brought somebody from number 4 to number 1. Supreme Court that, despite the evidence of Peter Obi, who won the election, despite the evidence that Tinubu was a drug criminal, a certificate forger, and money launderer, the Supreme Court overlooked it and they made him president because Jesus. So obviously it was afterwards that somebody called. So I thought from the voice that it was Akonye Wetero, when he was praising the guest who was saying that there's nothing like Islamization and asking Fubara to go to Supreme Court. Which Supreme Court? Nigerian Supreme Court? So that is the point, my brother. Thank you so much. But I'm happy to know that it's not you because you are smart. I'm so impressed. Your brain is working. And this is what we're going to need in Biafra. People whose brain works so that nobody can take us, just play us around. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that line of thought. And there is a video that is going viral I want us to see. For those Nigerians, those who are trying to support Nigeria, who are telling us to remain in the Zoological Republic. They should come and first of all, be there, enjoy it for as long as they can before, because we are gone already and nothing is going to bring us back. I want us to see this video and the world also to see why we do not want to be part of this zoological republic. It does not matter their propaganda or their blackmail. It doesn't matter how they try. We are gone and we are gone for good. And there is no going back. This is the kind of country that only criminals we yearn to be in. But as for Biafran people, we are gone for good. And there is no going back. Only criminals will continue to celebrate the criminality of Nigeria and the fraud. And you see those criminals, you know them. When you are talking about freedom, they don't care. The Biafra restoration we are talking about is not a selfish one. I have said it several times. All we are asking for is for people to grow in their own space at their own speed. For everybody to have freedom. That is what we are talking about. That is what we are asking.
Federal government, Iowa's local plan, I am pleased begging on behalf of these policemen, learn how to pay them handsomely. Inspector General of Police, see your men. Lack of proper payment is making them to disgrace us nationally. Just imagine what a public disgrace, what a national disgrace. Chinese man and Chinese woman publicly dashing them small token, 1,000 naira. Look at how these men number themselves with their uniform, with their police logo, with the national badge, collecting money publicly. What a national disgrace. Please tell them so that they will not disgrace themselves, their families, the police, and the federal government. Hey, what a national disgrace.
You can imagine. Can this man do this in China? Can he try this nonsense in China?
What is he paying them for?
Ask me. Who will I ask? When you ask me, who am I going to ask?
I mean, TikTok.
They ask if you don't call them. They are 45 the number.
Huh?
Security detail from Kano ka only more pretty good day on your chat. Yeah, security detail them their side.
And he is
I keep your up today. I don't have tip for job well done.
And he videoed it to him and his wife, his girlfriend or whatever. He videoed it. Can he try this in China?
Nigeria don't collapse now. Jesus.
In which country will you go and try this kind of a thing and go scot-free?
How can you tell? You see, for a job well done, quick job.
There are his security details on the lecture hanche. Now Lagos ko habara mi here. Yes, it did.
Don't you see the containers in their business? Don't you see that they are in the business premises where they are guiding them? These are the police. They are employing. They want to invite. This is the kind of job they want to employ your brothers and sisters in Biafra land to come in and do it. Where they will employ you, they will not pay you. Do you know how you will know? Will you not blame the policemen? Do you know how long they have not been paid?
Hey,
if you see where these people are living, if you go to any of their barracks and see their houses, you pity them. You cannot even eat food in that place. All these people you see, you pity them.
Yeah, but they are the same one who will be killing the people if they want to revolt or protest. The same people.
Because no person joined this service. None of them joined that service with his mind. They enjoy it out of frustration. They enjoy the service out of frustration.
In the same country, can you try it in the same country?
Impossible.
The man will go to jail.
You remove your camera.
He will go
after video. You post it.
He will go to jail.
We take the quick 47 Kahabuko.
This is not even.
Yeah, this is.
China. It is not a question of jail. It's not a jail time. This is corruption.
Is a recent thing? When them or a recent thing, Kabo?
2 days ago.
This a few days ago.
2 days ago.
Jesus.
Before yesterday.
Then before yesterday, last he said, "And what didn't care the back one, didn't care none of the all arrows and for one and this and for
You are saying this thing. If this Chinese man shared them this morning, after sharing them this morning, if any Nigerian make nonsense, he will give him order, say kill him, they will shoot that person instantly, nothing will happen.
Exactly. And imagine these are the place they are telling you they don't have enough police to police people. They don't have enough police to guard you. Look at the number of.
They are 45 in number. I don't know why the video is cracking. 45 policemen executing them. 45.
45.
Yeah.
Please don't blame them.
No, I should blame myself.
Make I blame myself.
Don't blame them. You cannot understand. You will not understand.
No.
Do you know how long? Do you know if these people?
There is nothing to understand. It's just like you telling me that when the Biafra go and join military, I should not blame him.
Yeah.
We told him. No, what I'm trying to say is that these people find themselves in a very difficult situation.
No.
Too much situation, because when you look, when you apply for a job and they give you a job, and under normal circumstances you're supposed to be getting your food, your feeding from that job.
If they're not paying you, fine.
That is the situation. He will not even resign anyhow. They will not allow you to resign like that. So not getting involved is the problem. If they will not let you, if you resign like that, they will find something they will use to jail you. Unless you know you are ready to resign and run away from the country, that is the only thing that will save you.
My brother, if in a normal society with normal people, so if you say that people in Nigeria are not normal, it's not a normal country, maybe then just maybe I will understand you.
They're not
because
normal.
Because in a normal situation. In a normal
situation, country, this kind of thing cannot be happening. This thing cannot happen in China.
Wait now, in a normal, even in other African countries. No, let's just forget about Western world or China or whatever. Even in Ghana or anywhere in Africa, they will because you know why I said it. Why I said it is that severally, Nigeria, few people will come out to protest or revolution. Then these same hungry police and military and the rest of them, they will turn their weapon to kill people who are trying to help them, who are fighting for their future and the future of their children. So how do you say, please don't blame them? They can turn this weapon upon their oppressors. Sacrifice. You know that Arab Spring started in Tunisia. Do you know that? What happened in Tunisia some years back was that a graduate from Tunisia, he graduated, no job. No money, no nothing. They look for work. They walk up and down in shoes, sandals, everything worn out. So an Arab guy from Tunisia, he wrote a note. He wrote his own memo that he's going to do something and that he's going to do it because of what is happening in the country. That he's fed up. So he wrote it, kept it. He came to the Times Square, set fire on himself, burned himself to death. That was what changed Tunisia, and from there, it spread to other Arab countries, in Morocco, Egypt, and So obviously, what happened is he did this, and the whole people mobilized, men, women, and children. And the president then they asked him to leave. He said, "We never leave. That he's a strong man. He's a stubborn man." Blah blah blah. When the fire burned so much, he had no choice than to run away. The same thing happened in Egypt, but in Nigeria, these military guys they would be the ones shooting and killing. You know how many Nigerians they killed during NSAS? So you tell me, I no pity them. They never see anything. This is not the beginning.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's hear from our sister Ojugo that just joined us. She was here before and she left under. Let's hear from our sister Ojugo. Go ahead and speak to us. Are you there? Our sister Ojugo cannot hear you. Oh, I think she can be able to speak.
So such thing I get Nigeria.
But there's one question I want to ask. The Chinese man that is giving bribe to policemen because this is bribe. I don't know how you people define it. It's bribe.
Exactly.
It's a bribe. And you are covering it. You take your video, your phone, and you are recording it. You are smiling and laughing.
Which is crime. Which is a crime.
A crime.
I will answer you the question. I will answer you the question. Choose. I will answer you the question.
What is the intention?
This is how it goes. When this policeman went to the commissioner of police and he gave him money that he need men, and the commissioner of police will tell him, I will send you, how many men do you want? He will say, I need the 20 men. He said, don't leave them empty-handed though. Don't leave them empty-handed though. So when they came after the job were done, the commissioner of police and the DPO, they have collected their own money. And then the man want to prove to show him the commissioner, I settled your boys.
Okay. Wow. Master, this is amazing.
So the answer is not too far for you to get.
It's not lying.
I think you have a point.
They all follow him all the way from Kano.
I think you have a point.
And I'm not a too.
You have a point. This video might have emanated from that very angle.
100%.
That means in this
Uncle Juice,
they are all involved.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Uncle Juice.
Yeah.
The guy, Ebosi borrow this security detail from Kano. Abadi Brangwa here la Lagos. So he Uncle Greg Kubu pure truth. To avoid the latter question on
exactly.
Because how long that you never 5,000 officers the head of the team that collect from them. Then the chain of distribution agakwa to Oga pata pata from Ebeha Bidorije. But when cause here choku nka bụ onye nke nọ na side the southeast. Ndị Boko Haram agbabe ọkụ Ola village achọla ụmụ ya ma gbakasị ụlọ ọkụ ole ebe akwa from maybe Adikaza for Yobe. A policeman Ola asị Nigeria why? Kedu ihe ya mere unu or a crime to serve Nigeria? Totakwo that one you will laugh.
So So somebody, after seeing this, we proudly call him or ourselves a Nigerian. Do you? Jesus Christ. In my life, I've never seen anything like this. Nowhere in the world. This is happening, and the mainstream medias, they are not shouting, they are not raising the hell over this. This is enough to raise hell. To think that the police of guards, they sanction, they promote, they encourage these things for Chinese, come and carry as many as you want, 20, 40, whatever, and don't leave them empty-handed, so that when they come, you and the video it to show as evidence.
Boldly.
Oh God.
Romas, go ahead.
You see, I watched this video and I was in between. See, before a detail of armed security operatives is deployed in a civilian establishment or to any person, whether the person is VIP or VVIP, that person must pay a certain amount of money to the police authority for that detail to be sent there. The same thing happens in the military as well. Now, if the details are detailed, it is expected that from the money this man paid, that is the money that the battalion or the regiment or the police headquarters will use to feed them as what they call ration cash allowance, RCA. You see, I didn't see anything wrong with this, but making it public is where I have issues with. Trained professionals do not collect gifts. Is it on camera, right? Why the camera is on you? You don't do it. It's against the ethics of security. for any professional security operative. While we were in Liberia, we were receiving gifts off camera. I was one of the people that, personal security operative for some this man, Charles Gangi Taylor, in his house in a place they call Old Road, Congo Town, very close to their domestic is it James Sprigg domestic airfield.
Please, before you continue,
yes, sir.
This explanation you are doing now, they are going to record it and they are going to use it for program. Please kindly explain what you mean by a military man collecting gift.
Exactly. You took it from my mouth.
At the checkpoint, they are collecting gift. Those ones who are mounting illegal roadblock, they are collecting gift. None of them is going to agree that they So please try to elaborate and clear this, because they are going to use this thing. You know that you are a voice that they are chasing to hear what you will say. Please explain this in a proper way.
It is not. What I'm saying is this. It is against the military culture, tradition, and ethics to collect money on the street. Because once the government, there is difference between when a government is sending you for IS, what we call internal security operations. There is difference when a VVIP or VIP or a businessman or a man or woman that has the capacity to pay and they go for the police. There are differences. Soldiers are being paid from their establishments, from the organization. Ration cash allowance is given to them. That one is basic. Then a certain amount of money is given to them while they are at that checkpoint. On no account must you, as a military man, collect bribe on the road. If you are caught during our time, if you are caught, you will be dismissed. You will be summarily dismissed, jailed, and later hand over to the police for subsequent action to be carried out on you. Because as at that time, you have disgraced. In fact, we were tempted during our time. There is what they call who watches the watchman. You do not know that these are plain syndicate officers that are coming to investigate and to tempt you in what we call covert or sting operations. Everybody were on their toes. This is the military. But for police, now everything has been destroyed. There is no rule of law. There is no doctrine of ethics. There is no professionalism. Everybody is on their own doing what. That is the reason why you see them without even, they don't even care. Because the system has been destroyed. I am telling you, the system has been destroyed. And if you go apart from developed countries, within African region for police people, I'm not talking of the military now, the police people, it is their trading stock. Even here, my own country, Ghana, they do collect. Every time when the transparency index or region is released, they always carry first position. But there are systems to monitor them. But in Nigeria, there is no system to monitor them. And even when they are doing it, unless the one that is being mentioned, like this one now, like this one, that the IGP will draw the attention of the IGP. It is a common, like this particular one, as a civilian that has been. Now, the question I want to ask: how can? Because we have one. We have one.
Mars, the IG cannot do anything because this kind of class of person. Let me tell you how it works. If you, as a powerful man now, this man is a powerful man in that country, Nigeria. If you want to sign police, if you need police, you're a private person, you write to the commissioner of police, the area where you are, that you need 10 or 20 men as a security. So if the commissioner of police see that maybe 20 men is too much for him, he will do what? He will connect you to the IG or to the AIG, who will approve this thing, and he will tell you, as I will be applying to it, you cannot go to the commissioner and to the IG or police or AIG or police with 10 million naira. So for him to sign this paper, he have to put maybe 10 or 20 million naira in the envelope to accompany it to the IG office. So when he go, that commissioner help you to get approval from the IG or AIG office, then he will come down to the local level of commissioner. Then he will use about 10 or 15 million to go to the commissioner and say thank you. And then maybe the person that connected you to the commissioner of police, then maybe the policeman that he will have his own. So this kind of person that is doing this kind of thing, if you go to the IG is aware of what this man is doing. So I know people, I'm very close to people that have been assigned. They assigned all this kind of thing you see. So I know how they normally go about it, how they get it.
Yeah, Uncle, let me tell you the normal routine. What is obtainable and what is tenable in the system is this. Once you make that request, everybody according to their hierarchy of command has a limit to which they can give. And before even the commissioner of police will release police officers to guard, he must get, because the people that he is releasing is not owned by the commissioner of police or the IGP. It is a national police force. You must get the approval, because if anything happens to them over there, you as a police commissioner, you can never stand if actually due processes are allowed to operate. This is the reason why.
If anything happens to you or anything happens, the police commissioner of police will deny. He didn't hear about 2 or 3 months ago in any which state.
It's possible. Once they catch you, you become a non-government.
Once they catch the policeman or anything happens to the policeman, the commissioner of police will deny totally that he don't know anything about it.
That is when he did not follow the due process.
Okay? Wait.
Even if you did, he will deny, because he don't want to get himself into trouble.
Wait, because Brahmas, I was in the toilet
Brahmas is a due process man.
Wait, Brahmas, I was in the toilet when you started speaking, so I overheard you say something like it's okay, but then you gave some reasons. Now, my point is that what we've just saw, I've not seen this video before, but this thing that you just played, Brad Choose, is an eyesore. It's an eyesore. And if this will not cause a revolution of the highest order in the society,
I wonder what will.
It simply means that the society has collapsed. Of course, we know that the zoo has collapsed many not now, many years ago. So what? Because this thing that we saw now, okay, you talked about you people going to Liberia. You did a similar thing, but I've been to Liberia many times. Liberia was at war. That is why they send you people there. So now, but Nigeria conventionally is not at war. So if the Chinese man is a big man, billionaire, whatever it is, and he needs assistance, the police or the military or whoever the hierarchy is, they can do their deals inside, and if they need people to guide them, police or whatever, they can go and guide them. But to line them up like a roadside tout and be putting money in their hand, it simply means it's a pure discredit. Oh my God, I can't even, I lack word to describe Nigeria.
Chris, my brother Chris, listen. Do you know why it is an eyesore to you? Because you are in exposed and uncorrupt land. One thing you people must understand is this. A lot of police people, and from IG to AIG to the lowest rank in police in Nigeria, did not understand all these things you are saying. For them, all what they are doing is normal. It is normal for them. It is no more a crime. A gift is not a crime in Nigeria. They don't believe that the gift corrupts. So all what they are doing, they have not been in exposed or in an uncorrupt land, or where police work as a human being that is not corrupt. They don't understand what you are saying. These police people, and with to the level of IG, what they did is normal, because that is what the society is, not only what the societies have experienced from the time they recruited and to the level of his IG. So he had been on the corrupt field. So what they did here for him is normal. So if you are talking about corruption, we are seeing it as corruption because we know that those things is not normal and cannot be in any normal society. But for them, it is not corruption. For them, what they did was okay.
You see why I say what? You see why I take my stand? I give reasons why some of these things are done. Look, even in America, they call it tips. They don't call it bribe. Whether you call it tip or bribe, all of them are the same thing. It's a bribe. And you don't give tips in developed countries raw in a cash form. Sometimes you envelope it and give that tip. In where you people are, they call it tips. It's not bribe. It's something that maybe I decided to give to you. But what makes this one very, very bad is that the man was doing it and videoing them. That is what makes it bad.
If you do this in America, if you do what you are saying, if you do it in America, you'll be court-martial. Listen to me. You'll be court-martial because it's a conflict of interest and it's corruption. You can do because that's not the job as a police or military. That's not what you're supposed to do. Collect money for service.
I understand. But see, no matter how you do it, the tip is a tip, but it is how it is being given. See, the reason why I also somewhat, when they were playing this one, they were comparing the one in Japan. There was another one. There's another one a Nigerian gave to a Japanese, police officer outrightly on camera. He rejected it.
In Japan,
the man rejected it. He rejected
in Japan.
It. I do not know if the camera wasn't there, whether he would take or not. But remember,
you say in Japan, you say in Japan.
Yes, you see, one of the things you should also understand is this: when a system creates an enabling environment for all these things to happen, then it is bound to happen. Do you know how much they pay a police constable?
No, but you know how much they pay? Anyway.
You see, do you know?
Why are we trying so hard to justify
I am not siding them or whatever they are doing. But look at, even when we were in the barracks, my brother, moving for barrack maintenance, in hundreds of thousands of dollars for battalions. But we will go and begin to weed grasses. That money was meant to buy mower machines, whether manual or whichever one that you can mechanize to weed. But we that we were used to do all those things they call fatigue. They call it fatigue. But you don't supposed to do that. If you are in a very good environment where you are well remunerated, incentivized, most of this will not happen. But when you go out, you pay your security operative that is carrying weapon and ammunition to go and protect people, and he is seeing them. You see, the reason why they not started killing the politicians or eyeing them over there is because maybe they are afraid. Maybe they are afraid. You see, you are their children. I am guiding you. I'm sleeping at your gate 24 hours, standing sentry, posting sentry at your gate. But I cannot boast of 200,000 naira as salary. I don't know whether
Brahmas, these things you are describing, they are different from what we just saw in every sense of it. There's no society that you don't have corruption. Absolutely.
My brother, Christian, you see, that was why I interjected when Brahmas was speaking. Remember what I said? He has a voice in social media, and people will capture this thing and make a program with it if care is not taken. When it comes to military service, I am not a military man. I am not a policeman. But I understand that no force encourages either tip or bribery officially. They don't.
Yeah.
You cannot encourage it in any way, whether you call it tip or you call it bribe or whatever. You can't encourage it officially. It can happen, and once you are being caught and you are into it, you'll be court martial. You go to
exactly.
Whether you receive it as a tip or you receive it as a bribe, it doesn't matter the style of name you give to it.
Yeah,
salary will be paid. You work on your salary. If there is things you need for you to do your job, the government will provide. If anything happens outside the view of the government, that doesn't concern them. But nobody, no military person, no official person will support it, no matter the name you give it or the title you give it.
Yeah.
I don't think. Maybe I might be wrong, that is why when I speak, I say I'm not the but all I have been seeing with the experience and all I have been seeing, I don't think any organization will officially encourage tip, whether you call it tip or it is a bribe. Even in a normal office, you don't just walk into your office to say you're giving somebody tip.
I know where I'm coming from. You see, let me explain this. When there is you see, if you are like during our time.
Easy on commerce today, boo. Yeah, halas. Esprit the core. I am
No, the thing is, let me just say briefly.
What I'm trying to tell you is, when we go, when we go out, once you go out to peace, even we are encouraged. If there is what we call free will, I'm telling you, because you see what did not happen. If it did not happen during my time, I will tell you that, oh, this did not happen, and I know how to give you, and I know how to stand it. See, there is what they call free will.
But you went on conventional peacekeeping. Are these guys on conventional peacekeeping?
No. See, there is different. There is difference between conventional, and see, whichever way you look at it, that is outside. Do you know how much they are paid? Well, over there, no, you cannot even see people that you are in a neutral place. You are kept away from associating with, the locals. You don't even have the right to see them when you are in the United Nations peacekeeping operation. Okay, if it is ECOMOG, you will interact with people, but peacekeeping, missions in UN is very, very strict. Now, when you come to what I call IS, internal security, when you are going out, I want to tell you today, if a civilian comes out, where you are, you have your checkpoint. You don't compulsorily ask people to give you money. If out of their free will, they come there and they say, oh, soldiers, where is the guard commander? I brought this one bag of water for you. I brought this, you can accept it is out of that person's free will. It was not act of compulsion. Now, this particular one, the reason why I have issue with this one,
Ramat, let me just say, please.
Let's analyze this footage.
Let's allow
Let us analyze this footage. I'll come on a network. Network for this footage. This Chinese man lying there. 15 persons, 15 officers parole in 3, which is 45. In a premeditated arrangement. That line there can you nego. Why are we trying to defend this idiot of a police?
So, Brahmans, hello?
Bro, Christian, just make it brief so that
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so like I always said, I'm not a military person, but I understand the code of conduct, more or less, the ethics of professions. There's nowhere, no society anywhere. Of course, there's corruption in every country, all over the world. There's no country that you don't find corruption. Yeah, but it's what you do with it, how you deal with it, things you can do and things you cannot do. Now, if like I said, what we just saw is unacceptable in any normal society, in any society that is viable, any society that should be sustained or should rather be as allowed to exist, it's not acceptable. Because if you want to give somebody, so as part of code of conduct, you come in a public place and you are giving money, you line them up and you are giving them money because they did a job for you, you are gone. And the people who are in charge, either the IG or commissioner, whoever it is, they will be held accountable because it means that the system has broken down. But again, we understand that Nigeria is a zoo. It has been a zoo from the get-go. Those that created it, and let me just say quickly, sorry. I've said it some time ago because I also heard it from somewhere. But there's a forum where I said it. People looked at me as being extreme or a little too superstitious. Like I'm insane. But the thing that happens in Nigeria, and Nigeria still continue to remain as one, is to an extent an indication that it was created diabolically. This guy said that the British that came and created Nigeria, that an Igbo man, Hausa man, and Yoruba man, these three components, the original component, they were sacrificed for the creation. And I tell you that the things that has been happening in Nigeria from the beginning, from the inception to date, the fact that it's not broken down is an indicator. Not that it's going to last forever, because nothing lasts forever. Even that diabolical, whatever it is, at some point it's going to break, because it's breaking even in our very eyes. But I tell you that just not even 1/3 of things that happen in Nigeria, if it happens in most countries, the country will break up and scatter. So that's just my point. Thank you so much.
Thank you. For me, I don't believe in all those
exactly
diabolical and superstitious burial of whatever. That is one thing with the black people. When something becomes impossible, they look for a charm or Jew that cost it. When something becomes so difficult, but this one,
the word is deep.
It's true, but we don't have to cage ourselves with that, so that people don't begin to think that it is impossible for us to do what we have to do.
Exactly. Yeah, you are right.
If they have sacrificed 3 virgins, do you know how many innocent virgins of Biafra that have died?
Yeah.
Is that not enough to neutralize whatever they have done? Do you know how many virgins of the Hausas, virgins of the Yoruba people that have died in the hand of this same zoo? So whatever sacrifice they have made, if at all they have made anything, we have lost more than that. We have given more than that. So that will not make us to look back on where we are going, and we will continue.
No, we never. No,
thank you, my brother. Sister Ojugo, let's hear you. I hope we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know. For some reason, my network is keep directing me to some kind of video system that doesn't stable with my phone because it might kick me out anytime. But let me just go straight to what we have at hand now. I mean, it's just obvious that that's corruption. This video is pure corruption. There is no civilized country you will see their force lying up like that, giving them money in their hand, and they'll open their palm, their dirty hand, and collect that money. So, and it's done there because of the system broken down. That's what you see in a place where that system is broken down. So these are evidence that that country, that company, Bongo, formed by the British, is a broken down country. You know, like in US here, you don't even see, where do you see police standing on the street, standing on a traffic? No, they're inside their vehicle. They're inside their vehicle driving around. You don't see them standing up anywhere unless they pull you over. And if, like, sometimes me, you know, what I do is, like, if I enter grocery shop to do shopping and I see somebody in a military uniform, you know, I'll say, oh, thank you so much for serving my country. I'll take care of your grocery. That's what I do. That's you can do. You know, but for them, you open your hand and then I carry money, give you. No. The camera, if anything like that, I'm sure you are not going to be in that force the next day.
Just like my brother Mas was saying, it is not that you can show appreciation to policemen, military men, but this issue of handing them money.
Yes. Brother Chus, do you know what makes it? Do you know what makes it the worst of everything?
Let's allow her to come down. Go ahead.
Okay. So it's really, I'm not surprised. We all know that system is broken down. But please, there's something I want to quickly say. Bro Chooks, I'm still pleading. How can we get our things, the governors in the Biafra land, how do we get things across to our people? This Biafra is now a country. When would our people get it very well? Because if they're getting it very well, they won't be thinking about the election. You know, they will know that they are not involved.
Valid point.
They're not involved. This is a pure country of its own.
Valid point.
How do we do that? Since we have governors, we have senators, we have military, how is the media? Please take it home to your team. How do we do that? This is a country. Anything Nigeria shouldn't involve us at all. And I don't think our people got it. I don't think they really know that Biafra has been redeclared, that this is a country. A lot of people, especially those in the grassroots. Please, I need you to go back to your team and figure out how we will do this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's a very important information, and I believe that Dr. Agi is also listening, and she's heard what you said. We're really going to do something about that. You made a very valid point, because we really need to hammer on that. You just said it all, because some people will still come and say about the election or no election. We should know that we are not part of it. We are not part of it anyway. We are gone and we are gone. You are very, very right. You are very, very right. Go ahead. I think Greg wanted to speak. Let Greg go. After Greg, then Akonyo Wetere. After Akonyo Wetere, then my brother Max will go take it. Greg, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Yes, what I wanted to say is that, in this very video, what makes it worst is that the person that is sharing this money is not even in Nigeria. I like to get the point.
A foreigner.
It's a foreigner. So what image is he bringing? And he shared it and he make video, and that video is in the whole part of the world.
He share and he gives his wife.
Let assume that.
And this.
Let assume that Otudola, the Yoruba billionaire, have his security people and he lined them up like this and he shared them money. I might even start to say maybe he's doing Sarah gift or whatever, because he is a countryman. But we are a foreigner. Learn your security men and share them this money and they make video of it. What does it show you? That is why a foreigner will come and command any of your security, and he will be killing your people, and the IG and the commissioner of police and the president will keep quiet because they have soiled their hand. They have bribed them to kill their people. They will not do anything. That's the area that's the area that is more painful. And the non-Nigerian can do this in any part of the world. Even Nigeria cannot even do it in the next neighboring African country. Boldly like this.
Yeah.
And make fun of it. So it is a national disgrace. And that is more the reason why we cannot keep on staying with these people as one country. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Akonyo Wetere, let's hear you. That's filming that a foreigner doing it and filming it with his wife and children. No. The country is, for those who didn't understand, maybe they will understand now. Akonyo Wetere, go ahead.
Okay. Ilani Hamlekuna.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
I want to say something. I see our governors are stupid. Our senators for defending one Nigeria. Una forgo how stupid or to defend the happening in Nigeria. Almost 1 hour. Kind of like talk my meaning to the foolishness. Have you seen how Nigeria police meraya this stupid onye bi oche na ile ke nko kwa. Ala cho a meaning again, a best description again. 45 old men have a line ya konde ndale mere birthday. 3,000 to 2,000. So Nigeria is gone. Ụmụnne m ndị na-ege anyị, ihe na-eme na Nigeria bụ otu anya ịfụ ụzọ, ma nke esi eme ya otu anya afụ ụzọ. Ị nwere anya labụ mana ịda ahụ ụzọ. So unu menụ ngwa ngwa, nwanne anyị nwaanyị ekwugo gọvanọs biko si ha lapụta. Oge anyị na Biafra na-abụzi ogo. At least onwe position mbe enye gị, you need ịbụ ikwesịrị ịbụ afọ as na afọ ada atụjụ wee buru ụzọ. So unu mara ka a ga-esi ka mezie ebe anyị.
For what?
Seeing how it is very difficult to defend Nigeria, that is what our governors are passing through. Being stupid, but at the same time claiming that they are wise in defending Ihela the defendable. Hey police, you might today. I waste almost 1 hour. I talk camera a best mean I get like their idiocy. Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Mazichus, sorry. Mazichus, is this video, is it possible to send it to me or can I Google it? I don't know if I Google it. Can I get it?
It's everywhere. It's viral everywhere.
Okay, so obviously, because like I said, I just saw it now from you, and if it's everywhere, like you said, but again, we have to continue to do whatever it takes, whatever we have to do to get out of this dark entity that never will get well. Never. And I'm not saying it's not a wish, but just a pure fact, reality. So we must continue. And when I see you as a Biafran, not even just a Biafran, as a person you call yourself a human being, no wonder, anyone that Nnamdi Kanu does not have absolute regard for anybody who, if you call yourself a Nigerian, I'm sorry to say, but you are below animal. Below animal. The things that happens in that country, but we will not stop. We will keep fighting. We will keep doing whatever to disintegrate, because it's not supposed to have existed in the first place. If you have made Bundi, oh my goodness, India for many decades now, if not century, they've gotten away from it. Not that they are perfect, they are not perfect, but they are working on it and they are making progress. Trust me, I work with Indians here, Indians. They are making progress. Not even in African countries are making progress. Bro, man just said something about I've been to Ghana severally. Ghana is making progress. If you don't disintegrate that country, you're just gonna continue, in this darkness perpetually. While other African countries, Nigerians are more like refugees in African countries. You go to Ghana, they're all over the place, struggling to survive. In Burkina Faso, Mali, Senegal, South Africa, everywhere. Why would people accept that? I don't want to get myself so worked up. But okay, so if I Google it, what do I type? Chinese bribing Nigerian police or what?
Likely, yeah. You tap that, you will see it.
Do allow me.
I said Chinese Nigeria.
Once you Google that, you will see it.
Oh my God!
Okay, so that once I type Chinese businessman against Chinese businessman bribing Nigerian police, I will try it and I will work. I will do something on it. We have to keep.
If you go on Twitter before you scroll, you're gonna see it.
And like I was saying, all this mainstream media, the channels, TV, Arise TV, AIT, and the rest of them, the fact that they are not bringing down the roof over this abnormality, over this shame. Obviously, truly, there's no law. They cannot get any law. There's no level to how low the Nigeria can go. And
do you know that for a Nigerian, another Nigerian, this thing you see on is normal?
I think so.
For a Nigerian, one Nigerianist, this thing you see, when you tell they say, is it the first time? Are you seeing it for the first time?
Well, because Brahmans,
the very first person.
Yeah, you can see the justification from the way Brahmans tried to put it. You can see that understanding of the fact that it's normal. It's part of whom that is the normal thing, but it's not normal.
Brahmans, go ahead.
Explain the call.
See, before that got to my head, I didn't say anything wrong. Go.
We love you, brother. Don't worry, we love you still.
You see, the problem I have, I still maintain. The problem I have with that video is that it is in the open.
This is pure corruption.
Yeah, you see, what the problem I have with it is that it is in the open.
For any country.
If it were me,
it's even worse.
I was the person.
It's even worse.
Hold on, ma'am. You see, if it was me, I wouldn't take, as long as the camera, you are showing, you are giving me something and you are publicizing it, I won't take it. God. I will not. You are publicizing what you are giving to me, a free will that you are giving to me. You are publicizing it. You are wasting your time. I won't. In order to protect my own integrity, I will not. People give. It's just like what Nemoche said here. You see someone in a place buying something. It is out of your own free will that you say, oh, I will give. And that person will not say, no, I won't take it. I will not take it. He won't say, he or she will not say, oh, I won't take it. It is out of your own free will that you give. But when you begin to politicize what you are giving me, bro, That
No,
is where I have
Bromas,
problem with those people that are
missing this point. Bromas, you're missing the point here. You're really missing that point. Whether private or secret or open, if this shouldn't happen, you're missing that point. This shouldn't happen at all. When camera is there, camera is not there. The issue is that it shouldn't happen at all. It can do this to that person doing this. This can be done in that person country. This Nigerian person country. Like it's a different ball game.
That is what
you
I'm
saw someone in a military uniform. They are two different things. You saw somebody on a military uniform, or maybe in a any force uniform. He said, take care of your grocery. He will tell you, are you sure? Say definitely. I'm sure. Say thank you. That's a different ball game. But this you're saying, if it's the camera out there, you will take corruption. It's still corruption.
No, you see,
and the way we do tip, that is do tips here. See, tips is not by force in America. It's not by force. It's not healing.
That is
it's
the
not
reason
healing.
why I say. That's the reason why say it is out of your own free will that you give. If you give out, it is not out of compulsion.
If you want to do this out of your own free will, it's not to hand the money hand by hand. You can't pay. You already paid the people that are doing it at tip there. That's how America gets to that place there. Then when they go back, they say, oh, we are paid this. This is the tip for you guys. And then the head person will not give it to them. But to start there and then be handing them tip on their hand, come on now. And you're saying video or no video, if there is video. Video, no video, please. This is totally wrong.
That is Bromas. That is the area we want you to come after. When you are putting this issue of, when you try to put the issue of in video or out of video, that is where we don't agree with. That is where we disagree.
I have a question. I have a question.
Whether video or no video, that must not happen. Appreciation is allowed. We agree generally.
Massachusetts. Anybody can give you anything, anytime, anywhere. But you do not know who is watching you. That is one thing you should bear in mind. You see, some people will give you something while you are at the checkpoint. I have received, as a guard commander, I have received so many things like that. Even in Buhari's house. Buhari's house. I know that I told you people that he lives at Racecourse Road in Kaduna. If you are going to Hamdala from Kawo bus stop, if you are going to Hamdala, in his house. That was the time I saw so many people. This Dangote, Dan Tata, and the rest of them as at that time. What I'm telling you was 1991. I mean, 1999, 98, 2000, that way. You see, so when they come to visit him, they will always give you some. They will always look for the guard commander, call the guard commander separately, and give you something to hold on to, and that would not negate the principle of what you are yourself as professional military officer. What I am saying, these people to line up there and they are handing those things out to the where the world is disturbing. To me, it's disturbing. It is disturbing. And if you to go to what my Nemoche said as well, establishing the governance is under serious occupation. We are not free to move. As I'm talking to you now, my mom, 89 years old, is still residing in Aba, Ayimba City. He moved from the US. She has returned because she's complaining that she wants to go home. She wants to go home. So they have to bring her back to her home in Aba. I'm calling them any now and then because I'm afraid of what was going on there. The old lady said, it is not easy for even herself to move around, to drive in her car around. A lot of checkpoints and harassments from these people. That is to tell you what our people are going through in the hometown, in homeland. It is not easy for them. If you remember when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was making his videos and addresses, he said he gave two caveats, something. He said something, two things. He said the way he is looking at it is going to be difficult for us to restore Biafra from the homeland. If it is going to be difficult to restore Biafra from the homeland, he said Biafra will come from the diaspora. I don't know whether you people heard him say that. Mazichus, he said that. Our people, see, the way we are looking at it, I have been in the war front and I have been on the people that you are enforcing peace on them. I know what they go through. They not like the peace that you are coming there to enforce. But you, the enforcer, must have to use a certain level of force.
The network is bad.
The network is breaking up.
For them to take the peace that you are giving, to exercise their civic responsibility as a nation or citizens of a nation in our home.
Go ahead, round it up.
Okay, what I'm saying, I'm rounding up. What I'm saying in essence is this. The people that bear the brunt of the evil of the zoo is in the homeland Biafra. They are under occupation. The reason why you and I have the freedom to do or say anything that we are saying is because we're in the diaspora. Our land is under occupation. Whatever, we are holding the key. People in the diaspora are holding the key. So whatever we are going to do must come from us. It must come from us. Our people cannot do much at home. They cannot do much. You saw them when they come out, they were shot at. They were arrested. But when you go to the other places, they will carry on their protests and nothing happens to them. Nobody gets them arrested. But right there in Biafra land, our people have been intimidated. The place you have the highest number of boots on the ground, that is Biafra land. And that will tell you what our people are going through. We must do whatever that we can, whatever they can do in our homeland. My mother's homeland is acceptable and encouraging. But we have a lot of work to do for our people. We have a lot of, you and I, in the diaspora, we have a lot to do for our people. I don't expect much from them because they are the ones that are living with the lions. They are the ones that are seeing, that are looking at the lions and taking in the evil and intimidation of these lions. I think I will yield here. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for your contributions. I appreciate everyone that is on this platform today. We have really touched it, and we have spent almost 4 hours today, and we made impact. And I want us to also go home with the message that there's a question and objection that our sister made when she talked about everybody remembering that Biafra have already been declared. Everything that has to do with Nigeria, we need to be de-associating ourselves from it. We are not part of Nigeria and we will never be. From the 29th of November 2024, we cease to be Nigeria. Some of us, sometimes we forget. and we think we are still with them. We are not with them. In as much as we discuss issues that happen there because they are still occupying our land. They still have their occupying forces in our land. That is why we need to pay attention to the things that they are doing and how they are doing it. But we will always remember that the declaration of Biafra has been made and we are going to go out. Obstacles are going to be there. Distractions are going to be there. Blackmail and deceit will be there. But we must continue to focus and pay attention. As we are rounding on the program, we are going to have our 2 minutes last word for the people, word of advice, last word for 2 minutes. Let us start from our brother Akonyo Wetere. Take your 2 minutes. Closing remark.
Okay, thank you very much. My question that I wanted to ask our mommy, is there something like body cam on the police body for US?
Our sister Ojugo, are you there? Sister Ojugo, unmute yourself. There is a question for you.
What question? To tell you, there are the United States police officers. Can you ask me the question, please?
I'm asking of body camera on police in US.
Huh?
Did they use it?
Yes. America use body camera. Yes.
So
and I think it's even new. It's not like something they had like a long time. At least maybe it's been like at least it's not it's new, like maybe like 5-6 years ago or something like that um they started something like that, but it's working. It's so good. It's good. So whatever, before you can arrest or do anything, you turn it on. If you don't turn it on, then you're putting yourself into trouble. Okay. Did I answer your question?
Yes, ma. I know the reason why I asked. And you know that old woman that said when she was in service, she used to collect tips to leak out memos for people they arrest. That is now
She's not a police. She's just a correction, like people that work in the prison or in the jail. They don't have camera on them, but there is camera in the system, which, you know, there are some areas that, you know, the camera will not be there, like restroom, private areas. You know, camera cannot be in those places for privacy.
She's now in the fallback republic. So to put an end to all those shenanigans in Nigeria, we will learn from the best, and we will improve our land to be the most perfect. So for these things that Nigerian police made us to crack our mind and even give our Uncle Mas another name today, Esprit de Corps. So Biafran police, they will have body cam. So you won't be looking for when they will not video you. Already the video will be on your body. So when you misbehave, you will answer the query. So that's the little thing I want to tell our brothers today. All this mess we are seeing in Nigeria, we that are fighting for Biafra today, when Biafra will gainfully reclaim our land, we will not be dead. You will not be dead. Nobody will be dead. We will join hand with the government and chart how our country will be. We will never be like the zoo. Kelena used to call them Bongo. That we will never be like Bongo. Because Bongo Baba take care of That is why elderly people will line themselves up to collect 2K. Thank you so much, Uncle Chooks. I greet everybody. Uncle Mas, the Christian Greg, our sister Ojugo.
Akonyo Wetere, nọdụ mma, udo. Hello? Is it? Am I muted? Oh, what's going on?
Okay.
Right.
My sister Ojugo, give us your closing remark. I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm the one that was muted.
All right.
Yeah. Your closing remark, Sister Ojugo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got to work now. A network switch. Yes. So, my closing remark is all the fight we're fighting, all the changes we're making is for us to have a better and the best system, you know. And it's gonna be hard, really hard on our people because like that video now, trust me, any Nigeria will tell you, it's okay. You know, you just it's appreciation, you know, and for them it's normal, you know. So making that change, making that change is gonna be really hard on our people, you know, to switch their mindset that this is not okay. But we cannot give up doing that. But only thing we'll have to, like I said, find a way for our people to really know very well that we're operating differently. That anything, whatever they're doing there, like they did protest, we did not participate. That's how they're doing an election, we should not participate. We're making something, building something different. We need to make that change, our people. We need to, you know. And like I think it's Konyo Wetere said something about why is it that we don't have much people watching, you know, our media team? Why? Why? And Bro Chus, I told you, you guys, the media team has to maybe come in a group, come out in a group, you know, for questions and answer and like show you some of these old videos. I think if you do it today, do it tomorrow. It's gonna be also like how DPM when she's coming out, everybody's logging in, and that will help a lot. Start educating our people. Come out in group. You know, it's gonna go a long way. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are working on that joint media program. Joint media. I think we are looking towards that to see if we can start the joint media, maybe at least once in a week or so. Have a joint media broadcast.
How are you doing?
Looking towards
Good.
that. I hope we will get to that very soon. So let's get Brother Greg, give us a closing remark.
Yes, my brothers, again, I thank you for coming out today again to make justice to these evil things that are happening in their evil land. And I just want to touch a little bit about the thing that our sister talked about. It's necessary that we start in time to start educating our people concerning the declaration. You know, these are the things that we're supposed to start earlier. But because of these evil people who come and start fighting the government, everybody just abandon what's supposed to be doing and start trying to correct the things that these negative people we are trying to destroy. But at the same time, it's good that our sister remember it now. It's a thing that every media we have to start it in time to educate our people, to educate our people that Biafra have been declared. We are now a free nation, And all those parading themselves as governors and the senators that are planning how to do election in our land, that it cannot work because they have no right to conduct any election in our land as a free country. So that we are now a free people. So we're supposed to start educating our peoples back home. Anyhow, let them know it in time. The earlier is the best. That those things start coming to their brain, that they are now a free land. Is only a matter of time that all this Janjaweed will disappear and the full function of Biafra will come to take place. Long time this is supposed to started immediately after the declaration, but because of the evil this people started with, every focus was there to make sure that the Biafra government have focus. And I believe we are looking toward that, we are having that focus now. The thing that is need to be done have to start earlier to start educating our people in a way that we can do the media or anyhow. So I think that is a very good suggestion, and we have to start in time and start making programs concerning our leader, our PM, Simon Ekpa case that it might be coming anytime in May, and debunking a lot of lies that Nigerian government might raise or whatever. The earlier we start doing these things, the more better. Thank you, and I greet my fellow brothers and sisters in the room here and all the media anywhere as we continue today. By special grace of God, we will live to inherit the Biafra we are fighting for. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. I appreciate you for your immense contribution all the time. And now, finally, we go to our beloved brother Maxwell Modian.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. It is a very wonderful day. Those in the comment section, I thank you so much. May God continue to bless each and every one of you as we carry on with this task. It's not an easy task, though. We will agree to this. It is only foolish people that will agree and will disagree, never to agree. My brothers and the Nemoche that was here, I thank you so much, and I salute each and every one of you. You see, we have a lot to do. If you are in the diaspora, we have a lot to do. For me, I am not expecting much from our people in the homeland. Remember that they are the ones that are living with the foxes. They are in close contact on daily basis with the foxes, the zoo foxes. So I don't expect much from them. God has blessed us so much. God has given us everything that we need. And for all of us that are outside the Biafra land today, that are doing well, it is not by coincidence. All the remunerations and things that you have had is meant for this time. If we don't do it this time, it is going to be difficult for all of us. It's going to be difficult. I'm a Ghanaian. I am a Ghanaian. And I have my ties matrilineally with the people of Biafra. And I cannot sit down. Those things that my government will not allow to happen here, and the government of the zoo is allowing it to happen against the people in that country. Therefore, I will support you with the little that I can to make sure that Biafra is fully exited from that zoo. Because our continuous stay in the zoo will make us behave like them. Like an animal when I was in the zoo, when I was carrying weapon, marching, firing
bearing that green, white, green, and so on and so forth. I still had my consciousness and my morals intact. And that was the reason why I said, no, I cannot continue. I was just 2-3 years outside. I'm not even getting to the maximum retirement period, which is about 25 to 30. 18 years, I said no, because of what I saw. So I don't want any of us or those that are coming behind us, those that they are begging now to go and join, to go in there and do the same thing. Because you will learn from us and we will tell you what happened there before some of us decide to leave. And we left because the Spirit of God was guiding us to leave. And I believe that that has not have that particular spirit has not left any of you. You still have it. You still have your discerning spirit in you that can guide you on what to do, whether it is the right thing to do, to go and join the enemies that are seeing your own people dead. I love each and every one of you, and the Chukwu Okike Abiyama will always love us best. May He provide for all of us. May He guide us. May He protect us as we go into this journey. And those my people in Biafra land, I say whatever that you do, remember that Chukwu Okike Abiyama is the only being that can give us succor and freedom with our little efforts. I love you all, and I remain your Okene from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region. Bye-bye. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for your immense contribution, always giving us those words. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I appreciate every Biafran that have been part of this program from beginning to the end. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that have played one role or the other in the broadcast of today. Thank you so much for being part of this program. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oruweze. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. Thank you for being part of this program. We are going to meet again tomorrow by the special guest of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Thank you so much. Stay blessed and see you tomorrow.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from little now to terrorism.
Sanguinis quepleti.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
We, the Biafrans, reject the global conspiracy against the Biafran people. At this moment, we use this media to demand the unconditional release of the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, who the Finland authority have held incommunicado for long now. They say they are investigating, and it's been months up to now. No charge has been brought against the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. We hereby demand the immediate release, the unconditional release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The global conspiracy against the Biafrans is unacceptable. We will never, ever accept it. It doesn't matter how they try to paint it, the whole world is watching. And it is sad that the world is silent, watching the atrocities committed against the Biafran people. Mazi Simon Ekpa is only asking for the freedom of his own people. He's only defending his own people, trying to save the innocent lives that are being wasted away. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa now.